think at times overstated things they said they knew but really didn't. And I have personal problems with the way that COVID was handled. That said, Anthony Fauci over
We did when we talked about it today, and I forget what it was about. It was without a will. That's what it was. Okay, here's your thing and do your thing. All right. Are we on, guys? Let me know if we have a signal.
Is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time.
No problem.
/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco. Banking for everyone.
If your AC hasn't been cleaned, you'll have problems. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. Dirt and debris are the #1 cause of breakdowns, and Fix It 24/7, the only company offering an extreme clean, tune, and check. A refurbishment for just $39. Others would charge hundreds. As a proud partner of the Colorado Rockies, Fix It performs like pros. Go to fixmyhome.com and book it before it's gone.
When your house is in trouble, Fix It 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, bank. That's bank. Enter it now.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, Wednesday at 4, Democrats claim polls show that Democrats could beat both Lauren Boebert and Jeff Crank. Could that possibly be true? I'll take you into the numbers. Join me at 4.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Welcome to the show. Tom Martino, 45 years strong in Denver, fighting for you, recovering hundreds of millions of dollars in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds, and services. Brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He outbound markets his own stuff. He sells his own stuff. He doesn't just sit on a listing. He is one of the most proactive real estate people in the entire country, with a RE/MAX Hall of Fame winner and also a certified negotiation expert. Frank Duran, if you're selling, he's going to list it. He's going to put it in front of hundreds of thousands of people the first couple of days. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. And never to a long-term contract. If he doesn't earn your trust every day, you can cancel with no penalty. No one does that. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. 303-920-1622. Let's see if I have my compadre there. Major Marc Mager, are you present and accounted for? Is he? Okay. He might not be signed on yet. So I'm going to go to the phones, and Lewis wants to talk about insurance. And our guest today, we have Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. Now, McKenzie Law is working with me. Of course, I waited way too long. I don't think Dan would ever recommend wait until you get cancer and you're 72, then do an estate plan. For now, I beat the cancer, thank God. And, he really is helping me, no fooling. And, you know, you have to decide, do you need a trust or just a will or some other way to pass through death to your heirs? We'll talk about it. If you have any questions, you can call him as well. Then I'll be telling you about a very special gala with Pat Benatar coming to town, and it's for Pepper's Pet Sanctuary. I'll be talking about that coming up. Lewis, what's going on with you, Lewis? What's happening?
Having problems with the division of insurance. I had a company and division of insurance with Beth Ham.
Now, wait. What talk about the problem with the insurance first that led you to the division of insurance. How did it all start?
Well, I was an employee of a division of insurance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get that. You actually worked for the division of insurance.
Yes.
Okay.
I was a bondsman. I was a bondsman.
And what does a bondsman do for the division of insurance?
We go out, and what we do is we get people out of jail because, we go in and we are the sureties.
Wait a minute.
And we get them out of jail.
Hold on. I'm confused, Lewis. you did not work for the state division of insurance, right? You're not talking about the Department of Regulatory Agencies, the insurance division, right? You weren't a state employee, right?
Yeah, I was an agent, of the Division of Insurance in the state of Colorado. Yeah.
Really? I did not realize that bondsmen work for the state of Colorado. Honest to God, I am totally baffled by this call. You worked for the Division of Insurance as a bondsman.
Yes.
And it was your job.
And
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, you go. Go ahead.
So they were basically they're over all bondsmen and different companies from the state of Colorado Division of Insurance.
I didn't know that. Okay,
And
so they
what I
regulate bondsmen.
Exactly. Yes.
And then what was your job within the Division of Insurance?
I was a bondsman. I would go to each and every jail out of Colorado and get people out of jail, make sure they go to court, and take care of their business. And as long as they did that, I didn't have to go back and rearrest them or do anything as long as they went to court.
Hello.
Mark, are you hearing this, Mark?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, did you ever hear of such a thing? He said he worked for the state division of insurance. And he says that it was his job to go to the jails as a bondsman and make sure they show up for court. Right, Lewis?
Yes.
But the state isn't
me and my daughter.
But the state isn't.
I mean, I hired. She has one also.
Lewis,
She's
the
a
state is
bondsman also.
the state is not in this business. I don't understand. Were you a state employee?
Yeah, agent of the state of Colorado.
You were an agent for the state of Colorado.
Your paycheck came from the state of Colorado?
Yes, I worked with the state of Colorado, and I was a bondsman for the state of Colorado. I could go to every jail, and then I was a surety, so I would go and place a surety, and then I would get people out of jail. And then I made sure they went to court and took care of what they had
Well, Lewis,
to do.
that's what every bondsman does. So is every bondsman working for the Division of Insurance technically?
They're under the supervision of the Division of Insurance.
Just like you are.
Yes.
So really, all you're really telling me is you were a bondsman. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay, you didn't work for the state. You were a bondsman. You were a bondsman. Just like I have a license, a securities license, but I don't work for the Colorado Division of Securities. Or if you have a real estate license, you don't work for the Real Estate Commission.
Bondsmen in Colorado are licensed. It's part of DORA, so they're regulated by the Colorado Division of Insurance.
Yeah, but he said he worked for the state.
Yeah, I get it. He just misspoke. That's all.
So you are a bondsman, okay? And go ahead with your story. You are a bondsman. So I know what bondsmen do. They put out bonds to help people get out of jail until court.
Yes.
Okay, so continue with your story, sir.
Go ahead.
No, continue with your story.
Oh, okay. So since 21, I've been trying to get back into my job, and I continue to have problems with Miss Beth Ham at the Division of Insurance because
how did you Okay, you said you're trying to get back into your job. How did you get out? You were a bondsman, and then what happened that you were not a bondsman anymore?
She what I did is I let her know that the state of Colorado, because of some back history of another person, I ended up with 3 Social Security numbers.
So did you lose your license, Lewis?
Fraudulently.
Did you lose your license? Okay. And you're trying to get your license back.
She took them away from me.
All right, I get it. You're trying to get your license back.
Yes.
Why was it revoked in the first place, according to them?
Because she said I fraudulently used my Social Security number, which I explained to her that the state of Colorado gave me these Social Security numbers.
Well, wait a minute.
And
Everyone
when they
has
gave me
one, but wait a minute, Lewis. We all have one Social Security number. You had 3?
Yes. The state of Colorado Social Security office gave me 3 because they gave it to the other guy that had my same name. So they gave me another number, and that I was supposed to keep these numbers until I retire.
No,
So
they wouldn't let you keep 3. They wouldn't let you
fraudulent.
keep 3 Social Security numbers. So did the state say you were fraudulent or something?
Beth Ham said I was fraudulent.
Who is she?
She's the head of the Division of Insurance.
Okay. So basically, she speaks for the division.
Right. But there's no, what do they call it? Somebody in between us to answer for the things, because I went to Social Security office. I got this information for her, and I explained to her, this is what they gave me, and this is what I have to use.
But Lewis, certainly, you weren't using 3 numbers, right?
Oh, no. I was just using the 1. So but I have to hold on to them until I retire, so I'm able to get all of my retirement.
So
everything is said and done.
You have some of your earned wages on 3 different cards.
Yes.
And they thought that
I had an attorney
Yeah.
that helped me figure, give her the information,
Right.
let her know that everything was okay. And she's been the judge, jury, and the executioner of each go around. Every time I refile to get my license back, she shuts me down because she doesn't really like me, I guess.
All right, I
Now
want you to
she's
hold
my
on.
daughter.
I want you to hold on, okay? I'm going to take a break. But Axe, this is going to sound crazy, but I know someone who knows about regulation and the state and how to do battle with them. And I hope he'll come on the air. And not that he knows a lot about the red tape of the state and how regulatory agencies screw people around. Now, I don't know if you were fraudulent or not. I mean, if you had 3 Social Security numbers and you say they were given to you, by the way, the state doesn't give out Social Security numbers. The federal government does. You're telling me they gave you 3 different numbers on purpose, right? Lewis, one at a time.
Same name.
But you had, they gave you one.
Gave it to him.
Like when you had a Social Security number, what would be the reason they retired one and gave you another one?
They gave me the new number because there was a guy that had been out here in Colorado also, and he killed someone. So they say it's got to be a life-threatening situation.
I don't
So
get it.
with him doing that, they gave me a new number because it was a life-threatening situation. So
Who gave you the new number, though?
This
Who
is
gave it
crazy.
to you?
This is a crazy
The
story.
Social Security Administration? Who gave you the new number?
Social Security Administration.
So generally, if that did happen, I get that. Sometimes they might do that for whatever strange reason, but then they would link them. So your new one would just point to your quarterlies on your old one. Why are they telling you you have to keep all of them? I don't understand that.
I don't understand any of it.
When I retire, go ahead.
Yep, but they link them. Do you understand what I'm saying? They say this one also is this one.
Right.
Nor do I understand, and you're right, Tom, we got to take a break,
Right.
but nor do I understand, like, what this has to do with him getting his license.
I know.
Are they saying you're the murderer?
I know. Hang on.
Do they think you're the murderer?
Hang on and we'll talk about it. One Clear Choice Garage Doors is your clear choice for garage doors. No, I'm serious. You can trust these guys. They come 24/7. Broken spring, kink at your door closed at night. They'll come 24/7. They also do any part of the door, any part of the opener. They're factory authorized for most doors. Unlike a guy with an SUV riding from neighbor to neighbor, these guys are the real deal. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Back to school is almost here. With iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, your business can support local educators, connect with families, and be part of a message your next customers already care about. Get your business into the back-to-school conversation today. Call 844-844-iHeart.
Gravina's has 50 brands or lines of windows. You know what? I say that because variety is everything. And you don't want a company that just sells one brand, but also they have heritage, 65 years strong. Gravina, they even trademarked the name. Gravina, 950 West Evans. That's gravinas.com. They also have siding and doors, and they have a company heritage that you can rely on for warranties. Nick, the grandson, now runs it. You'll love him. 303 Gravina.
You live in this house next.
Okay, do you understand what even that guy was saying?
I kind of do, but I don't know if I believe he's got it correct.
Is currently full and cannot accept new messages. Please.
That's weird.
Hey, Tom, do I need to call anyone?
Well, Paul the Waterman's not going to be ready until after 11. He fought the state and won, actually. So he's not going to be available. We can always bring him back after 11, but I don't think... Here's the bottom line. Let's first finish the call and see, and I'll let you know one way or the other.
And did you want me to get his full name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I also want you to call someone. I'm going to plug their fundraiser coming up, and it's under notes.
Is that the pet sanctuary? Oh, I
yeah.
see. Okay.
But we'll get them on during this hour, during a lull if we have one.
Okay, just let me know.
Yeah. Do you think that number works well for you, 833 CO plans?
Yeah.
I often wonder if people like that or there's a pain in their ass. You know? But
I guess I don't know how many people have actually dialed it. I could probably figure that out.
I left a message over there.
All right. Hey, I'm Tom Martino with Major Marc Mager, and we are talking to a guy we don't fully understand the issue. He said he was a bondsman, basically, and he lost his license. He was a licensed bondsman. That's what he did for a living. And he lost it. I think he said sometime back in 2021. He said they accused him of fraud because he had 3 social security numbers. Now, I want to know if I have this straight. You said you had 3 numbers and they kept issuing you new ones because of conflicts with other people. Is that right?
Yes.
And the latest number, you use only 1 number, but they tell you that when you file, you may have to use all 3 numbers to get credit for the money you made under those other numbers.
Yes, after I retire, yes.
So first of all, how did the Division of Insurance find out you had 3 socials?
Well, when I refiled my application, I was supposed to, when I became a bondsman, I filed the 1 number, but they changed the number. So when I did my application for recertification, I filed the new number. And then the woman, Beth Ham, came back and said, "What are you doing with this other number?" I said, "Well, because this is the number I'm supposed to use from now on, because it was given to me to use as, my employment." So now she's using, and then my attorney, Chuck Elliott, gave her all the information and said, "This is why he has this. This is what's going on. This is what happened." And she denied me because she says that I fraudulently used my first number, and then I came back with another number, and I'm not supposed to have but 1 number, which I understand, but I was supposed to use the 1 number that they had given me this time. So I wasn't supposed to use the old number.
Okay.
Because I was, they gave me a new number. So I was using that number to be upright.
I totally understand, Lewis. You had the old number was in conflict with someone else. So they issued you a new number. And when you put the new number down, Beth said, "Wait a minute, you had 1 number before and another number now."
Exactly.
Wow. And
So
she didn't buy, wait a minute, you didn't get a hearing or anything? She just denied your license?
She was the judge and the jury. She decided, and there was no...
There must be a way to, there must be a way to appeal her decision.
She's done it 3 times. 3 times.
Hey, Lewis, you mentioned...
My attorney gave up.
Lewis, Mark, what were you going to say?
Chuck Elliott gave up.
He mentioned a 3rd number. Why is there a 3rd number involved?
Well, when I was born, I had 1, and then they gave me the new one because the guy had committed this murder, and when he committed the murder, the police department came out and came to my home to get me, and they found out it was the wrong person.
So the next one came from where?
Security.
That's 2.
Well, wait a minute.
Okay.
So hold on.
So then
So wait, I didn't find the 2. What was the second one? The second one was what? Somebody using your number?
Exactly. The police department gave them my number and admitted, yeah, we gave them your number on accident. So the Social Security gave me the 3rd number, and that's what I have now is the 3rd number. And that's what I worked on with that 3rd number.
Okay. So that one that was messed up in a criminal arrest, that was just a typo?
Well, no, it wasn't a typo. They gave me the number. I have the card and everything.
No,
still
I
to
meant
this day.
when the police used your first number, the one you got at birth, that was a mistake, right?
They gave what they did was they used it and gave it to the guy, the guy that did the murder, and put the guy in the cab, driver in the trunk, and drove around collecting the fees, fares.
All right, Mark,
So
do you
then,
understand what he's
when they
talking
did
about?
that, they
Help me.
finally
Are
arrested
we
him.
in the freaking
I've been
violent-
trying to kind of ask questions, but I mean,
Go
between
ahead.
the three of us, we're talking over each other. So you have these three numbers. When you were a bondsman the first time, which Social Security number did you use? The original one at birth?
The second one.
The second one. And then that was fine. You became a bail bondsman. Why did you stop? Why did you just went and got another job or something, right?
What I did was I was still working with the bonding and everything, and that was the number I had under me. And when the guy got the information, they gave me a new number, which was this last.
No,
number
hold
that I
on,
have
man.
now.
Listen, I just want to ask a point. When you first became a bail bondsman and you went through this process, you used a second number, right?
Exactly.
Okay, that's it. Now, when you quit being a bail bondsman at that time, what happened? You just decided to do something else, or did they yank your license?
No, they had taken my license, and my attorney told me I had a certain time to wait before I could reinstate again and do a new application.
Why did they take your license? Because of the Social Security issue?
Yes.
Okay, I'm at a total loss then, too.
Okay.
A total loss. No
okay,
idea.
Mark, thank you, because I thought it was me. Here's the bottom line. The way I understand it, the Social Security number you had at birth, okay, that one was taken away from you because there was some kind of mix-up in a criminal arrest. So they issued you a new one. And that one was in conflict with another person, so you were given a third one.
Yeah, when they arrested him, they gave him, not, I guess, unknowingly.
I understand
gave him
that. So we
the
get to the
second number.
point where you have a third number, but you only have one Social Security account. Is that true?
Yes. There it is.
And if you apply right now with your latest Social Security number, Beth is going to say you are fraudulent.
She already did. We put it in, me and the attorney, me and Chuck Elliott put it in, and she still denied it.
And your attorney has no idea what to do?
Right. He said, you need to find a new attorney because I'm so fed up with her doing this to you, and it's wrong for him to do it to you, but you're legal, you're doing it legally, and they will not give you any kind of justice. They will not do anything because she's the judge and the jury.
Can you make an appointment with Social Security and get it straightened out? Or is it all Beth?
That's what I did. He had me go.
I left a message over there in her office. So, I mean, I'm hoping she can shed light on this.
Yeah, we need to figure this out, Lewis. Hold on, all right? We can't. I mean, I don't know what else to do. We've spent a lot of time on it right now.
And we still don't understand anything.
Yeah, we really don't understand it completely. So, Axe, get his information. And then let's try to cut through this off the air and see if we can shed some light on it because it's really crazy.
Hey, I got another idea too.
Yeah.
He said he had an attorney at some point. I wonder if we can get the attorney on and he can explain it a little better to us.
You know what, Mark? I was thinking of that too. That's a great idea. See if Lewis, off the air, ask Lewis if his attorney will talk to us just for background information. Okay, Renew Home, listen to this. Renew Home Innovations Troubleshootertrucks.com. Italian porcelain, custom made showers, no maintenance, beautiful, direct. They're direct porcelain importers, the greatest prices. They do it in 1 or 2 days. And then you have a whole year to pay with no interest and no payments. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000 for custom walk-in showers, 904-2000.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, the accident we have on the Boulder Turnpike coming out of Broomfield near Interlochen is in the right lane. We do have a bit of a backup there, so a few extra minutes on the drive. Highway 85 at about 136. Looks to be in the median now. There's some slowing. It's a hazard, but Sable right at 124th got construction that's tying up that intersection. 270 is running heavy as you're heading through Commerce City, especially west, up through Vasquez and I-25 south. Coming into downtown a little slow. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
You know, I started MartinoCapital.com for myself because I did not like the industry where financial advisors basically put your money with big advisors and they put your money in generic funds and then they take a commission. I wanted someone who did direct advisement. And so I started the company and then I made it public. And everyone we have reviewed decided to come over with us. So far, we have a 100% conversion rate. We'll give you a free look. We'll show you what our strategies can do. We'll compare them with what you have. Listen, everyone should at least want a review. Do you know if your advisor is literally helping you every day? Why don't you give us a call? 303-771-4357. Direct portfolio management each and every day. MartinoCapital.com.
Summer storms can...
That was a tough one.
I didn't understand it, man. I mean, it's like crazy.
Well, the only thing I understand is he can't get his license, and he's accusing one lady of simply not understanding. What'd you think, Mr. McKenzie?
I mean, I also had trouble sorting it out. I don't really know.
We're going to send him your way, sir.
Great.
Okay. If you want, you can call that Justin guy, and I'll try to work him in around Dan McKenzie just to plug his event. I don't know if you heard me or not. No.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Tell him he may have to hold a little. I want to get at least one or two of these texts to Dan McKenzie.
What time did you say again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just call him now and tell him he may have to hold a few minutes.
Okay.
By the way, Bo said he would gladly make some calls on this.
He's very tenacious. I left a message, but let's let him start following up with it.
Okay. All right.
Did you see that talk back you just got?
No. Where? On YouTube?
No. Hold on. I'll play it.
Oh, wow.
You ready?
Go ahead.
Hold on, damn it. Here it comes.
Event? Perfect. Awesome. I will put you on that hold. Just listen through the phone.
Tom, for the love of God, will you stop typing when you're talking on the radio? It's so irritating.
Okay.
Stop it.
All right. I can't believe how it comes through the mic so much. I mean, I have a pad under this, and I really try to hit the keys softly.
Get a quiet typewriter.
I mean, it's
or typewriter.
You know,
God, listen to me.
It really is not a. It's a little laptop with those soft keys. I just.
Oh, it's a laptop.
Yeah. I just don't get it.
Let's do a poll.
Yeah, let's do a poll.
Can you hear it?
I'm sure they can.
Can you hear mine?
No. I can't.
There's pretty consistently some keyboard noises. I don't know who it is, though.
It's probably me.
Where'd you go, Talib? It says you say you just got back.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law's with us. 833 CO Plans. Dan, I have a text message here. By the way, you can call us to talk to Dan McKenzie if you have a question, anything to do with estate wills, estate planning, or, of course, any problem you might have. But if you need to text, it's 747-999-5280. 747-999-5280. And, of course, call 303-MARTINO, please, or 303-713-TALK. When does someone need a trust? Tom, you mentioned you were going to talk about wills and trust. When does someone actually need a trust they want to know? And that really is a good question. Dan, what is that? What is that answer?
There are certain circumstances that I would definitely recommend a trust. The thing to understand is that having a will does not avoid the court process. If you have a will, a court has to validate that will and then make sure it's being followed. So people create wills and figure the only people who have to go through probate are people who don't have wills. That's not correct. A will goes through probate. So that's why people set up trusts. They create the trust. They put their assets in the trust. The trust is like a little company you set up for your stuff. It survives you. It keeps going. Someone else steps in and runs it. That's the primary reason people set up trusts.
Okay, and then the trust continues after you die.
Correct.
So are you saying then you don't need a will, or do you need a will too?
Most people of trust still have wills that just say, if I didn't put something in the trust, put it in the trust if I've died. But the goal is to get as much in the trust as you can during your lifetime.
So then the will still is public, though, and still goes through probate.
No, it only goes through probate if you have a certain amount of money, currently $88,000 when you die, or real estate. But if the assets are in the trust, They don't count towards those figures.
I get it. So if almost everything is in the trust, there is no legal obligation to open probate.
Correct. Right.
So the whole point is to avoid probate and publicity of any kind.
Yeah, you're trying to put your assets into this thing that will keep going no matter what condition you're in. Someone else steps in who you name, and off they go. They can start running things if you have passed away just like you were before. And they don't need a court to authorize it because it's in this thing.
Hey, get it. I get it. Okay, and that's Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law, 833 CO Plans. By the way, there's a place called Pepper's Pet Sanctuary. Great people. They actually take in retired pets. And the retired pets live out their last days. It's like a nursing home for dogs. It's wonderful. Anyway, I have a soft spot for them. And they're going to have a gala, a fundraiser. Pat Benatar is going to be there. Let's talk to Justin Clemmer. Justin, what is your position there with Peppers? I know you and your mother run it. What is your position, Justin?
Hi there, Tom. Thank you so much for having me on. I am the executive director here at Peppers.
Okay. And tell us about the gala, when, where, and how do people get involved?
Gotcha. The gala is this August 19th at Mission Ballroom. We've got Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo playing. And then if you'd like to attend or check it out, just go to our website. It is psds.org, and then click on the Gala tab, and that'll bring you to all the information about the event.
Okay, I want to do that website slower again. It's
psds.org, and then click on the Gala tab.
Okay.
And that'll bring you to the link to buy tickets.
tsds.org. And
yep.
And the gala is a lot of fun. And you have Pat Benatar. That's amazing. That'll be fun. And where is the Mission Ballroom? Where's the Mission Ballroom?
Mission Ballroom is in the Rhino District, so like North Denver.
Yeah, it's a pretty big place, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got that. Honest to goodness, I don't know if I got that website correct. I'm sorry for that, but I put in
psds.org. psds.org.
P as in Peter. Got it, sir. Okay. Peppers.
Yeah,
okay.
Peppers Senior Dog Sanctuary. Yeah.
Okay. So it stands for Peppers Senior Dog Sanctuary, and it sounds like I might need it. Okay.
And what these guys do, it's pretty interesting. I don't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but people don't bring senior dogs directly to you. You go around to different shelters like the Max Fund and other places, and you pick up senior dogs that are no longer eligible for adoption because they're either so old or, they just need full-time care. Does that kind of sum up what you guys do?
That's exactly what we do. The shelters and rescues reach out to us, and if a dog needs our help, that's where we step in.
And ultimately what that does, Tom, is it brings up the morale at a lot of these shelters because they know these dogs have a safe place to go and they can concentrate on dogs that can actually be put up for adoption. It is a need that is needed in every single city, if you ask me, and I'm glad these guys are there.
Yeah, you won't find bigger animal pet lovers than Mark and Sue's, by the way. Pepper Senior Dog Sanctuary. So the website is P for Pepper, PS for senior, DS for dog sanctuary, psds.org. Get involved. It'll be a lot of fun. We have more coming up. Hey, Axe, tell him
Impact
I'll
Traffic.
get him on for another couple of hits
Okay, we've had a
before the
crash
event.
on I-25 northbound up past 84th Avenue, kind of in the HOV or express lane. Everyone's kind of pushing to the right there, but it is slow back to the turnpike. And the
Add you in the mode to do your ad 1 second, yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Just let him know. We'll have him on
Right,
again.
Axe heard, he's on it.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Justin, it's
Bellevue to Colorado. I-25 coming into downtown's been a little sluggish along with 270. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, let's talk about roofing. When you think roofs, think Excel. No risk and everything to gain. They don't take a cent until you're content. So if you're doing a roof, you're never at risk. They have more than 30,000 satisfied customers, family owned and operated. They have pricing tools on their front page so you can get a complete price. And when you have hail damage, call them first. They'll do a complete contract and they won't make you sign anything to inspect your roof. They also do roof repairs and gutter cleaning. Call them for all roofing needs. 303-761-6400. That's 303-761-6400. Excel is an excellent. excelroofing.com. Now, when you talk about excellence, I got to mention Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you're looking to list your home, first of all, he'll do a free analysis to let you know what it will sell for, and he prices it in a way that will get multiple offers. Don't be tricked by people who want to list it too high, and then you have to keep coming down in price. Frank does it the other way around, and he gets often multiple offers. He sells quicker and for more money. And I'm telling you, when he markets your home, he doesn't just put up a sign. He does the multi-list, video tours, outbound marketing campaigns on all social media platforms. Call Frank, 303-920-1622. No long-term contracts either. 920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
If you run a business, you
For a while there, I was sounding like I needed a dog sanctuary.
I think the only people that can hear you typing on YouTube, they can't hear you, most of them, but over the air, they can hear you. That's what I am figuring out.
Okay, I'm going to try to be
And I'm not sure why that would be, though. Why do you think that would be, Zach?
I think it's vibrating through my desk or something because...
Yeah, but why wouldn't it go out through YouTube, but people over the air can hear it big time?
I don't know.
Because...
My mic.
No, it's the direct feed. Like our station is directly sending it out over the air to all them listening. For YouTube, it's coming from our station back to whatever Tom's setup is.
Right.
And then Tom's broadcasting it out. So something in that link is just like lower volume. It's probably quieter on YouTube than it is going out over the air.
I'm going to get a pad to put under this.
It's probably his roadie he's got set up to noise cancel some of that or something along those lines.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Here's another one. Oh, my God, I am 8 miles away from my car and my car's off and I can still hear Tom typing.
I'm going to take it up off the desk and put it on some insulation. See that? I don't know if that makes a difference. I put it on a pad.
Here's one. Even after the show, when I was at dinner in a different state yesterday, I could hear Tom typing.
Let me hear. Let me see something. Do you hear how quiet that is? Listen. Can any of you hear this? I'm typing.
Now I can't. Whatever you did fixed it.
I put a pad under the computer. Now I'm going to take the pad out, okay? Here, I'm going to take the pad out.
We can hear you again. I am shocked, but that made a big difference.
Yeah, so I'm going to put the pad back and see. I mean, it looks like it made it. I just put a thin pad under there. Let me see. I think it's a vibration itself rather than the noise. I mean, it's like on the table almost. Like when I hit it, it goes through the table. Hello, I'm Tom Martino with Major Marc Mager. We're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. And I do have some questions for Dan McKenzie. If you have any questions on wills or probate or trust, but I did learn something. You know, I often wondered, I mean, I knew that trust had some benefits when you're alive and stuff like that. But really, if everything is in a trust and it's not in your name, when you die, you literally have no estate to file for probate. Everything just continues through the trust. Am I understanding that correctly?
Correct. Yeah.
Well, okay. That's the whole purpose. I mean, the trust doesn't even have to be to avoid lawsuits or to sneak or anything. If it does nothing but take everything out of your estate, put it in the trust really now, for all intents and purposes, becomes your estate. Then when you pass, there is nothing to file in probate.
Right, because the trust is still there.
And the trust will do what you say.
Yeah, the comparison I always make is, you know, Apple computers did not die when Steve Jobs did. Tim Cook took over. That's the kind of situation
Dan,
you're setting up
I have
with
a
your trust. Yes, Bo.
Okay, you have a question? Go ahead. Speak up.
Hey, Dan, you know, like when you go to an old age home, Medicaid has a look back.
Yeah.
Is there any look back on a trust? In other words, let's say you go to the doctor and you find out that you have an incurable disease and you have a month to live.
Yeah.
Can you do a trust, or is there a time limit on when you can transfer property to avoid probate?
There is a time limit. It's a different kind of trust. Do we need to go to a commercial here?
Yeah, we're going to do that. Come back.
Okay.
So if you're talking about transferring to avoid lawsuits, there's a look back. But I don't think there's a look back for all trusts, but I'll wait for Dan to answer that coming up. But it's a very good question. Anyway, our number is 303 Martino, 303-627-8466.
Hi, I'm Gary Bell of the law firm of Bell.
All right, mic's on, speaker's on. I'm going to take a walk. I think that pad might work. And I might get a better one because that's a small one. This pad, bro.
Aha.
So anyway, let me turn off my mic for. Hey, actually, are you listening, or Zach? I have a now I did a foam pad. I actually went and got a foam pad that deadens, like for my drums, and I want to type in Ernest. Are you listening?
Yeah, we're listening.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Can you hear that?
Yeah, slightly, but it is a good bit quieter. I can't hear it now.
Yeah. You know what's weird? I'm just going to have to also, in addition to this pad, I'm going to have to just consciously do it softer. But this pad is pretty good.
Only an upgrade.
Now I'm going to use this one to see what's better. Yeah, the pad is just as good as this. I think the noise was going through the vibration on the desk. Really. Who should we give this bondsman to? Bo? Yeah, Bo. He said he wanted it. Hey, Mark.
Yeah, I'm on.
Did you read this guy who had an attorney write a letter to about a demand letter?
To who?
Red Rocks.
No, send it to me. Let me see it.
Well, this is
where
Red
did
Rocks
it come
was-
in through?
I'm going to send you. Yeah, it was sent to you. It was from. It's the Meadows Event Center.
Just send it to me. I don't. When
Okay.
did it come in?
Okay, I'll forward it to you. It was at 9:02 a.m.
I don't see it.
Okay, so I'll send it to you.
Nada.
I just forwarded you again.
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here to help you solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints. If you want the best water system for your home to do softening and reverse osmosis drinking water combined, $3,600. That is unheard of in this business. Comparable systems from plumbers can be 15 grand or more. Waterpros.net. If you're going to get a water system, waterpros.net. Welcome. Okay, Major Marc Mager's with me. We have a guest, Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law, 833 CO Plans. They do estate planning, and really and truly, here's the number one takeaway today, and then we'll do some other takeaways. That is, in order to avoid probate, you have to basically strip your estate of assets. And the way you do that is to transfer things into your trust. Those are usually called revocable trusts. So, Dan McKenzie, with a revocable trust, if I transfer, for example, my corporation into the trust, and the corporation owns, let's say, things, and I transfer autos into it, not from the corporate, but separate, or I transfer other things into it, like my house, do I lose control over those things while I'm alive with a revocable trust?
No, not in a revocable trust, because you can revoke it. And usually when people create revocable trust, they put themselves in charge until they can't do that.
So with a revocable trust, if my house is in a trust, if my corporation is in a trust, if my vehicles are in a trust, I still write them off. If I write them off, I still manage them. I still use them. Everything remains the same.
Yeah, the only purpose of a revocable trust is to enable somebody else to step in and handle those assets for you if you can't do it. But
but a revocable trust also does not protect those assets.
Correct. Because you're still under your total control, right? I mean, it'd be crazy if it was that easy to hide your assets. We would all do it, and no one would ever have liability for anything.
And what was the question we had going into the break?
Medicaid. So if the Medicaid...
Yeah, a look back. In other words, if you transfer things into a trust, is there a look back period with a trust?
So to be clear, with that kind of planning, if you're trying to get assets out of your name to qualify for Medicaid to cover your long-term care costs, you have to use an irrevocable trust, because Medicaid's position is, look, if you can revoke it, everyone's going to do that. We're going to have to pay for long-term care for everybody. So you really got to make a commitment here and use an irrevocable trust. It's a very specific type of trust that you were putting assets into. You can't be the trustee of that trust. Somebody else has to do it for you.
Okay. So, in an irrevocable trust, are you literally giving up those things?
Yes, in a certain sense, but you write the trust instructions. So the trustee usually is one of your children, and usually you're on the same page, and you tell the trustee, look, you can use these assets for my benefit. But the point is, if I feel like, hey, I want to take a vacation and I want to use those funds, the trustee is going to have to sign off on that, right? So I don't just get to use my funds and pull them out of the trust like it's in my bank account still. I really have given up some control.
You really have.
Yeah.
And as it's called irrevocable, is it truly irrevocable?
It is. We do build some stuff in there to try and make sure that if some, significant change happens, that there's still ways to adjust it. But it's not, that also is not under your direct control. If you decide, hey, you know what? It's looking good. I'm not going to need long-term care. I'm 85 now and I'm still at great health. Like, you don't just get to undo it. So
if I have a boat, an aircraft, another vehicle in an irrevocable trust, do I get to write them off still and use them just as always?
It has its own tax identity. There are different ways to set those up, but
so they're not your property.
Right. I mean, an irrevocable trust has its own tax identity. A revocable trust typically does not during your lifetime.
Okay. So an irrevocable trust is pretty serious. It's for serious protection.
Yeah.
If it protects assets, then why do people do offshore trusts?
It protects assets for this particular use case, right? If you're trying to get assets out of your name so you can qualify for Medicaid coverage for long-term care, there is a way to do that. But if you're just trying to move assets out of your name because you don't want to get sued, you don't want to lose them in a divorce or things like that, that we're not just going to let people create their own trust and avoid all their medical bills. It takes something more significant, and that can be a trust in a different state. Some states allow it in the United States. And then sometimes, I mean, offshore is the kind of the gold standard. It's the highest level of protection. So it just depends on how much hassle you're willing to take on. How concerned are you and how much hassle? Because obviously having an offshore trust is way more hassle than having a revocable trust.
Let's talk about a regular irrevocable trust in the United States. I have an irrevocable trust, ABC Trust.
Yeah.
Can someone sue me and make me go into that trust and pay them? Can they sue the trust? How does that trust protect me?
You said it's in the United States?
Yes. A regular trust, irrevocable, that I start.
So certain states have statutes allowing people to set up their own trusts and still get asset protected. Say, hey, that trust is now off limits to my creditors. It's not every state. It's like 13 states. So most states do not allow this. Colorado does not allow it. So if you want to set up a trust like this, you got to pick one of those 13 states.
So Colorado will let people go into your irrevocable trust?
Yeah.
They will?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's not protected here?
Right.
You can get sued and your assets in that irrevocable trust are at risk.
Yep.
Why is that? Just state law?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty aggressive thing to do, frankly. I mean, like, we're going to let people put money in a trust that they could benefit from, that they kind of have control. Like I said, you're giving up some control, but the trustee's kind of working for you. A lot of times you're allowed to replace that person, so they're kind of your employee. Are we really, like, you might be the person who got hit by the car, right? You might be the person who got the victim of medical malpractice. Like, you might be the person who wants to sue somebody. You don't want that person telling you, like, sorry, I set up my own trust. I don't have any money to pay you. Like, give me a break, right? So we would just want to make sure that that is done carefully and that there are certain constraints on it, and it's not just real easy to do. So even in those 13 states, there's often like a certain amount of time that has to pass, a couple years before that protection kicks in. So if you set up a trust like that and then next week you get sued, it's like, well, okay, we're still not getting protection here because you probably knew that lawsuit was coming. We don't want people to be able to avoid their lawsuits quite that easily.
Okay. So really all the chatter about irrevocable trusts is over exaggerated about protection.
I mean, there's a lot you have to think about. Again, if you're trying to get assets out of your name so that you can't lose them in some sort of lawsuit, divorce, something like that, that is a higher level of protection. That is not just a revocable trust for sure. Okay. And even your revocable trusts, you gotta probably use a different jurisdiction.
Again, if you do an offshore, you are literally out of this country's jurisdiction, right?
Yeah, and even that, I mean, you gotta pick the right country. Like, so several countries. I mean, the hot place right now is the Cook Islands. The Cook Islands has a statute that says we do not honor American judgments, right? So U.S. judgments are not going to be honored over there. So if you sue somebody, they have a Cook Islands trust, you're trying to get money out of the Cook Islands trust, you're going to have to go to the Cook Islands and probably do the lawsuit a second time, right? So it's a very strong level of protection. But, you know, your money is under the control of somebody who is several thousand miles away. They are
with a Cook Island trust, if it's irrevocable, can you be the trustee for your own?
No, it's got to be a trustee in the Cook Islands.
And it has to be like a resident of Cook Islands, or can it be my kid, but only doing it through Cook Island?
It's probably got to be someone there, right? They have a whole industry set up, just like the 13 states.
Do they have professional trustees?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And technically, if they are the trustee and it's in the Cook Islands, you could get screwed if they're not trustworthy.
I mean, part of the constraint on that is like like I said, they've set up a whole industry around this. Like they need to be, they need to honor the trust, and
otherwise they get a bad name.
Yeah. So,
but truly, there's an entire industry in the Cook Islands. Where are the Cook Islands?
I think way out in the Pacific. So somewhere near Fiji, out in the Pacific.
And if I put stuff in an irrevocable trust in Cook Islands, can I use the stuff? Can I draw money out? How do I do that?
Yeah, I mean, you're writing the trust. So you're providing the instructions to this trustee you're going to hire. So you can tell them, like, look, I do want to take money out.
Do you get can you put in an allowance every month?
Probably. I mean, the thing to understand is the more holes you put in that trust to give yourself control, the easier you're making it for people to argue, like, well, this is kind of a...
For example, if you get an allowance, they could possibly garnish you the allowance.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. But if you have a big home in the U.S., can it be put in a Cook Island trust even though it's located in the U.S.?
Yeah, I think you can. You basically put it in an LLC and then assign the LLC to the trust. So yes, you can do stuff like that. I had a thought on your last question, and now it escapes me.
Okay.
But, as far as the allowance idea goes, you could do that. The strongest form of protection is to give the trustee less instructions, actually, to leave it up to their discretion. Because if it's up to their discretion, it's really hard for any creditor to swoop in and say, hey, you're allowed to have this money, because it's just the trustee's mood, basically. If you put in there saying, look, I get, $5,000 a month, and I get to withdraw anytime I ask, and that kind of stuff. Again, you're just creating more
loopholes, and more holes that entities can go after.
Into. Yeah.
So, Cook Island trusts, are they set up in banks? Or are they special institutions?
That's part of that. That is part of that industry that's been set up in these various. Again, it's not just the Cook Islands. Nevada has a whole infrastructure for domestic asset protection trusts, right? So they've got professional trustees and banks and all kinds of institutions.
Yeah, but in Nevada, they would honor a U.S. judgment, though, wouldn't they?
There's a lot of dispute in the asset protection industry about whether that is really a good form of protection or not. I think it is. Been proven. There have been quite a few cases, actually, where those have been pierced.
So if you go to Canada, they more than likely will honor.
Yeah, they don't have a statute like the Cook Islands does saying we're not honoring U.S. judgments. So again, you've got the Bahamas, you've got the Cook Islands. I think you got Switzerland, of course, like all these places where it's like, yeah, we're hiding money.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, if the trust makes money in Cook Island. It has investments.
Yeah.
Do you pay taxes for those?
U.S. citizens are obligated to pay taxes wherever they earn money, right? So that's always true. But yes, it has its own fund. This is a big part of it, right? You're going to pay that trustee every year. You're probably, like I said, going to have LLCs in this mix. You got to renew those every year. There's going to be IRS filings every year. So it's it's not something that everybody does. But if you're a doctor, a lawsuit, especially in the higher liability professions within the doctor. You get sued one time. It's like you're going to spend $40,000 in the first 2 months on discovery. So some of these fees they sound big, but depending on what you do, that might not be very much.
Yeah, and I imagine ultra rich may want to do that. All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. DenverRegen.com. We had them on yesterday. They do stem cell therapy and they do peptide therapy. Talk to them about peptide therapies for muscle growth, human growth hormone, for healing and for growing tendons and helping you with your immune system and cognitive abilities. DenverRegen.com.
I listen because
for every day,
something new is happening.
News that impacts you.
I love talk shows.
And the reaction.
Love politics.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHAL.
That's why I listen.
And on the free iHeartRadio app.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose.
Fix It in Gravina's.
Fix It 24/7. They're doing a refurbishment of your AC for just $39. Everyone should take advantage of this. So if you haven't had it done, it's just $39. They take your AC apart. They lay out the parts and clean every nook and cranny. They clean the inside. They clean the compressor. They put it all back together and they tune and check it. And they give you a no breakdown guarantee. In this hot weather, your AC is working overtime. Just $39 to introduce yourself to this extreme clean tune and check. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Hey, Gravina's has 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors. And listen to this. They've been around 65 years, a strong name. They even trademarked the name 950 West Evans, Gravinas.com, a company that was started by Granddad, taken over by his son, and then the grandson, Nick, who is a genius. Everyone we refer to Gravinas thanks us for energy efficiency, beauty, and no maintenance. 303 Gravina. Call them for great products. Gravinas.com.
Has your home been hit by the recent hailstorms?
Zach, it's really important that I have return audio going into the spot, so I know when to start the spot. I start it at the end of the other spot, and it's just easier if I have return audio.
You should have had return audio, though.
Oh, I didn't. I had no return audio. I just had you saying go.
There was a period of silence where we had dead air after the return audio ended.
Yeah, like 10 seconds.
Okay, now that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at...
I was listening to your trust discussion. That's fascinating.
Oh, good.
I mean, anything that can be kept out of reach of potential creditors. Awesome.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's
It is
hard.
man.
But it doesn't sound hard. I mean,
It's way hard to stay out of creditors, for sure.
Yeah.
With an onshore irrevocable trust.
That's a hard thing to do. That's expensive and complicated.
It can't be complicated. No, I believe you. I just don't have.
Well, first of all, you're giving up control of your assets. You're putting it with a trustee in another country, and you don't just get to liquidate when you need to.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Do you ever get to liquidate if you want to?
Not again. Not unilaterally, right? You
No.
got to get the trustee to. The trustee is kind of in charge now. They're following your instructions.
And what makes them follow my instructions? Cook Island law?
That and the trust document, right? So yes.
Yeah, I found the safest place for me to keep my money was in the sand, in my cat sandbags.
Yeah,
Box
that's good.
into a liner.
You got to dig through that every time.
Nobody's gonna dig it. So if you do lose a lawsuit and you have to disclose your assets, you have to declare an offshore trust also.
I mean, you tell the court about it, and if the court, says, "Hey, order this person to give you the money," I mean, part of the instruction of the trustee is, "Do not give me money."
Right.
If I've been sued, so they will say no, and you just tell the court, "Sorry."
But you have to disclose the existence.
I mean, you absolutely should, right? We're not trying to fool the court, but that's like at the end of the day, the court does not have jurisdiction over that Cook Islands trustee and can't order them to. If the trustees say no, I'm not giving it to you. Yeah, the court doesn't have any way to order them to do this.
Yeah, but could they keep me in jail until I?
There is some watch this debate between my predecessor on the show, Blake Harris, who's now a big asset protection guy, and other attorneys in that field, and there is debate over whether or not that is a risk. Apparently, some people have been held in contempt, but Blake's position is like there were other things going on.
Oh, okay.
They were doing other shady stuff. Mm-hmm. It was not the trust, but I haven't really researched it directly. Usually when I get clients who are asking about that, I bring Blake in, actually. Yeah.
So can I become a trustee and just charge a flat?
Truly biased. Look at you.
Sounds like an easy job.
Oh my God. I mean, you never know who you're going to have to deal with. Like you're dealing with the family members of the person that you originally met, and who knows what those people are like. They might be real crazy. So
I wouldn't have to deal with them.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're their trustee, you got to be in contact with them.
Oh, I understand. I meant the trustee, just for the principle of the beneficiary of the trust. Just
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We have Josiah here with Marc Mager and Tom Martino. You're talking about Mainstay Suites. Josiah, what's happening?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man. What's going on with you?
Yeah. So we experienced some crazy serious issues there, and we just wanted to, ensure some people were aware because it was so bad what we went through.
What happened, and why did you go to Mainstay? Were you visiting or what?
No, so we're waiting for our house to be done, and so they're kind of like an extended stay place.
Okay.
And so it looked nice, like the pictures looked great, all that kind of thing, which apparently that can be very deceiving. So as we're staying there, the first day seemed okay, and then at night we wake up to like cockroaches near our head, on the beds, like absolutely everywhere. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. I've been traveling, for my whole life, and I have never been to a place like this. So this went on for, a while, and they continued to promise, that mitigation steps would be taken, that, an exterminator would come. And on top of this, my wife is 7 months pregnant.
Ooh.
And, so it makes it an even bigger issue on top of that.
Now, may I ask why you didn't just say, "Hey, I'm out of here"?
Yeah, no, I think that's a valid question. And I think for us, we had quite a bit of stuff there. And on top of that, they had continued to promise, that they would, ensure that proper steps would be taken care of. And little did we know that, that never happened. And so we got to the point where eventually we did do that. But, we had hoped that they would follow through with their word, which they consistently promised they would do and never did. And it was bad. We got, photos and videos of it, and I've never seen anything like that.
What do you have?
Right here in
What do you have
videos
of? What do you have videos of?
Just in terms of we have videos of being woken up at midnight with cockroaches near our head, or it is awful. My wife woke up with one on her head. Cockroaches in our. So when you turn on the lights too, all the cockroaches would kind of scurry.
Oh God,
that's our food areas. And let me tell you something else. We were going to the restroom, we pulled the toilet paper, and one fell out.
Oh yeah.
And then another time,
we got to post these videos. Let's get these videos.
Yeah.
Did they fly?
I have all of them.
Did they fly and hiss at you? Did they? I lived in New York, and over there we had cockroaches that would fly.
Hey, Josiah, what do you want us to do? And I don't mean that to be funny. I mean, what is the call about? You want to just put out the word, or is there something we can do for you?
Well, I think it's kind of, it's two-pronged, I suppose, in that regard. I think, one, this place shouldn't even be up and running, period. I mean, it's crazy that it even is. I filed a report with the Arapahoe County Health Inspector, and in light of that, we haven't heard anything back. I also reached out to the BBB and filed a report, but they shouldn't be up and running. And secondly, of all the things, they wouldn't give us a dime of our money back. The only thing they would give us was 2 free nights in that hotel, which we never want to go to again.
And a can of Raid.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So,
right. And on top of that, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was wondering, you didn't pay for any time you did not spend there, right?
Correct. Yeah, we paid for every cent of every day we spent there. And they have massive rats near their trash too, and dead ones.
Why do you find that funny?
I can't wait to.
Why do you find it funny?
How much worse this gets? Did they also catch the norovirus in the cafeteria? Hey, I've heard of Roach Motels, Tom, but this is ridiculous.
Which Mainstay are you talking about?
Mainstay Suites Centennial Denver Tech Center off Galena.
Oh, my God.
Right off Arapahoe Road.
Okay, I know where that is.
It's in a nice area, which is amazing.
And they didn't do anything. They didn't even offer to put you in another room or what?
So, yeah, towards the end of our stay, they transferred us to another room. But so we don't have pets. And we noticed not just a smell of dog urine, but a smell of wet dog coming from everywhere. Lo and behold, at maybe 11:40 at night, we realized it was coming from our own bedding. The strongest wet dog urine smell you've ever smelled in your life. So
Tom,
probably soaked into the mattress.
I'm reading their Google reviews.
Are they bad reviews?
The first, I've only gotten through the first 4, but the first 3 talk about roaches, and I mean in all capitals with a whole bunch of exclamation points.
Oh man.
Yeah, how are they like? Is that not a health code violation?
Oh,
one would think.
Of course it is. Of course it is. You know, you want us to call over there and ask if they'll give you a credit?
Oh my!
We just want our money back.
There's review after review.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to say, "Well, he stayed here."
He did stay there, but look at all these pictures of cockroaches. It's amazing. There are dozens of pictures of cockroaches.
Send us any video or pics that you have. Axe, get his information, okay? And let's have somebody call over there. Deputy, who's in the studio today? Is Deputy Doc in the studio?
He loves roaches.
Yeah, Tom.
Deputy Doc, why don't you call over there and roust him a little? See if they'll give the guy a credit or something. Really, seriously.
I will do that.
Okay, cool. Hey, Dennis, you have a question for Dan. Let's get the question out, and then I got to take a quick break. What's going on, Dennis?
Hi, Tom. I just got a couple quick questions and regarding trust. I have a condo and a small IRA, and I was wondering on a condo, if I put it on a transfer on death, if that works just as well as a trust, or does it have to actually be in a trust?
Okay.
And the IRA, if I got a
you know what? That's a good idea. Let's talk about tools you can use instead of a trust. Hold on. I got to take this quick break. That's a great question. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And by the way, if you want tools to be a landlord, why don't you go to mybiggestreturn.com? That's Vistera Turnkey's site for the next seminar on the 22nd. And there's a phone number you can call to find out more about becoming a landlord in great markets with great upside potential. And that's mybiggestreturn.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're not doing too badly. I-25 up north is still a little slow from an earlier accident we had up past 84th Avenue. It's not a big delay, but kind of sluggish up towards the Thornton Parkway. 270 east coming off I-76 is jamming a little bit. We're seeing some traffic in and out of the airport on Pena. 225 heading in from Parker, and I-25 through downtown has been a little sluggish also. Had a couple of accidents pop up, one at Hampton, westbound just approaching Tamarack, the other one at Colfax and Airport. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, I've been helping consumers more than 50 years, and over the past few years, I've turned my attention to helping people make sense of their investments. Listen, we do something unique. Me and my team, we do a complimentary review of your investment accounts and a true unbiased look at performance, risk, and securities. We actually do back testing, showing our strategies compared to yours with real numbers. Is your investor, your advisor, truly investing for you, or is he a middleman? Call us for a review and for a talk. 303-771-HELP. It can never hurt. 303-771-4357. MartinoCapital.com.
Mandy Connell here with the Legal Minute from my friends at Bell.
I can hear that. I just, is that going through the table? We're through. I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to get quiet here.
Stealthy. There are so many cockroach pictures in their Google.
Honest to God, they actually are showing pictures.
Dozens of photos of cockroaches. And the urine smell is a really common theme. I wonder if they rent these rooms out to the bums and the junkies. Oh, it's a flop house.
It is.
Oh God, you wouldn't believe these reviews.
So I'm typing it. I want to know if it's loud.
Totally silent.
Okay. You can't hear it through there?
Not,
okay, hold on.
Not a thing.
Now I'm going to type normal. I was trying to make it so.
I don't hear it through the phones. But I can hear somebody breathing.
Okay.
With that slight whistling sound.
Hi, Tom Martino with Major Marc Mager. What is on your mind today and how can we help you? Let's go to the phones. Dennis has a question for Dan, and then we're going to go back to Jay, not back, but to Jay, who has a comment on Mainstay, and then I'm going to go to Deputy D, who's been doing a deep dive on him. Dennis, what is your question for Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law?
I have a condo, and you were talking about putting things in trust.
A condo, and you have a small, a small bank account?
Yeah, IRA.
IRA.
That has a beneficiary listed on it.
So if he has a beneficiary on his IRA and he has, let's say, a beneficiary deed, does he really need anything else?
So there are basically three ways to avoid probate. One is to add owners to your assets, a recommend strong caution on that. Sometimes people put their kids on their house and things like that. That can have really bad consequences, actually. The other is beneficiaries. So he just mentioned he's got a beneficiary on his IRA. So the IRA, the custodian's just going to follow those instructions. They're going to transfer those funds to whoever he told them to. That does not go through probate. The transfer on death deed, that is also something you can do. You can record a deed that tells the clerk and recorder's office, here's who should get this real estate if I have passed away, if a death certificate gets recorded. So that also avoids probate. The drawback,
if the house, let's say, would be in a trust for other people listening, you don't also have to do a beneficiary's deed.
It doesn't really make any sense because the trust doesn't die. A beneficiary deed kicks in when the owner dies, and the owner is the trust.
Okay, got it. So, Dennis, if you did a beneficiary deed on your condo and a beneficiary on your IRA, I don't see what would happen. Then there would be no probate.
The shortcoming to using beneficiaries instead of a trust is a trust kicks in during incapacity, not just at death, whereas a beneficiary instruction only kicks in at death. Most of us are going to go through times where we need somebody to manage our assets for us and we're still alive. So that's number one. Number two is it depends on how many people you're leaving this real estate to. So a lot of people have multiple kids. They create the beneficiary deed saying all these kids are going to become owners of this house when I pass away.
And then there's
other co-owners. There's no direction, and none of them are in charge, and they really have to agree on a lot of stuff that people kind of don't fully appreciate. If you're leaving that condo to just one person, it can be great. It works. It avoids probate.
Dennis, how many would you put on your deed, your beneficiary deed?
It would just be one person.
Okay. And that person is younger than you?
Yes.
Is it a child?
No, it's just a friend of mine that's younger that I've helped out of forever.
Okay. So if you're just leaving it to one person, and who are you leaving your small IRA to?
Probably a family member.
Okay. There really is no need for a will, is there? Or is there?
He's got other stuff. He's got personal property, I'm sure.
But a very simple will, right?
Probably. It sounds like, yes, it sounds like it's probably simple, but
and really you should have help with those. Well, for your IRA, it's easy to name a beneficiary. And then for your condo, you should really have someone prepare that beneficiary's deed.
Yeah, people do record their deeds.
They draft
their.
If you're incapacitated, couldn't you just do a power of
Yes, powers of attorney do cover incapacity situations.
So can you do a power of attorney ahead of time saying, in the event of my incapacitation?
Oh, you absolutely should. Everybody should have power of attorney. Right?
So the power of attorney done in advance is a part of a will?
It's a separate document. The will covers what happens after you've passed away. The power of attorney is covering lifetime events.
Okay, so that's a separate. You do those as separate documents for people.
Yeah.
So that'll be part of my plan.
Yeah.
Okay, because Mark would argue I'm a little incapacitated now and then right now.
Yeah.
And but that's tough. No, seriously though, that's good to know. Power of attorney, beneficiary deeds, and all of that you can take advantage of. Trusts, and they can do it all at McKenzie Law. But no matter how small your estate, you're thinking everyone needs at least a simple will.
It's still good to have some instructions about who should be in charge. It's not just your family. You've got the IRS, you've got creditors. Everybody has creditors. When you pass away, everybody owes somebody money. There's probably money in a bank. It's helpful to somebody to be able to walk into a bank and show them, like, I'm the person. So there's still value there.
Hey, Jay, you have a comment on that last call, and it was Mainstay Suites.
Yeah, hey, Tom. I was wondering, that motel where the cockroaches check in, but they don't check out?
Yeah.
If you did a public record search, could you find out if Mayor Johnson is spending taxpayer money dumping the homeless in there?
That's what I just said.
Kind of sounds like it.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, but it's been Centennial. Doesn't he can't he only do it in Denver?
I don't know where he can do it, but I'm wondering if they're accepting these government vouchers for the junkies and the bums to stay there.
Sounds like it.
I've read dozens of these reviews now on Google, and there are a whole bunch of common themes. Cockroaches, urine smell all over the place, smoke, including weed smoke, and Tom, multiple visits from both the fire department and the sheriff's office. And my theory was they might be accepting these vouchers to get the junkies in off the streets. But I have Jay, I don't know what public records I could search to verify that theory.
Okay.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's amazing with all the negative reviews. It's amazing that they're still in business. I mean, these reviews are bad. Thank you for calling, Jay. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're not doing too badly. I-25 up north is still a little slow from an earlier accident we had up past 84th Avenue. It's not a big delay, but kind of sluggish up towards the Thornton Parkway. 270 east coming off I-76 is jamming a little bit. We're seeing some traffic in and out of the airport on Pena. 225 heading in from Parker and I-25 through downtown. That's been a little sluggish also. Had a couple of accidents pop up, one at Hampton, westbound just approaching Tamarack, the other one at Colfax and Airport. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, I want to tell you about Vestera Turnkey. Here's what they do. They help you become a landlord. They help you find properties in great markets with upside potential for when you sell, for great rents and a great economy. Yeah, so basically, they are your real estate person in that market. And then they help you manage, keep it rented. They take day-to-day issues, if there are any. They are your nannies in the entire process, including when you sell for profit. That's the whole plan. You hold for about 3 years, and then you buy more, or you 1031 into others. To find out more, go to mybiggestreturn.com, mybiggestreturn.com. All right.
It looks amazing.
I'm sorry. I thought I had another one. Sorry. How much time do I have?
It looks amazing. It looks like a Teflon.
I don't know how much time I have, so I'll just run up anyway. Just take over.
Okay. Yeah, there are a bunch of reviews that say that there are bums camped out all around the hotel. So that's they're definitely, this is why they have all the urine, the smoke, the cockroaches, probably bed bugs. Good. I've never seen the word cockroach so much. Oh, God, it's disgusting.
I think this pad might be helping a little on the typing.
Oh, it helps a lot.
Yeah.
I think it eliminated all of that excessive noise. I think it totally did its job.
Mark, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to send you a text. Tom Martino with Major Marc Mager. And I didn't ask today, like I usually do, what's on Major Marc Mager's mind.
A business idea that's absolutely incredible, but I fear someone's going to come to market quicker, so I probably will not do it. But I'm actually looking into it.
Can you text me what it is? You'll trust me not to do it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what it is. I simply don't think we could come to market quick enough, but I have emailed, believe it or not, some factories outside of the country just to get an idea of time frame. But I don't mind saying what it is. I don't think anybody could hear it now and come to market quicker.
What is it?
You ready?
Yeah.
A Fauci bobblehead that when you hit his head, you hear him plead the fifth. I think I could sell 100,000 units in a matter of a week.
That is a great idea. Wow.
It is an incredible idea, but once again, I don't know how long it takes for a bobblehead manufacturer over in China or Taiwan to land product at my house in Franktown. I fear it's a long time, and I fear somebody else is already on this somewhere.
Now, bobbleheads don't normally talk, right? So you would have
That's right.
You'd have to have a movement activated synthesizer.
Yeah, like you remember that in the 80s, that singing bass that you
Yes.
like one of those.
Yeah.
It would be. It's a great idea. Yeah, I love it. You know, my business idea, and again, it's not as exciting as Mark's, has always been, I'm serious about this, and I wish someone would do it. Inspection mitigation. Real estate inspection mitigation. What it does is this. I've always said inspections, and real estate people will tell you that inspections can kill a real estate deal because people look at what's wrong and they look at items, but they don't know what it will take to mitigate them. They don't know if it's a lot or if it's a little. They have no idea. So they have to go out and get estimates to do all this stuff. And I always said, then they argue with the seller. You better do this. You better take care of these items. And the seller says, no, if you want the house, you take care of these items. So what if an inspector gives his home inspection. He doesn't do it because it would be a conflict, to a contractor who does what is called an inspection mitigation report. So what he does is puts a price tag on the inspection report. And so now when you get an inspection report, it may look dire to you. It may look scary, but the whole thing might only cost $5,100. So are you going to blow up the whole deal for $5,100? In other words, this company, Inspection Mitigation, guarantees they'll take care of those items for that price. So you got built-in clients, because everyone who does an inspection will want to get an idea of what it's going to cost to mitigate. And then the mitigation guy will most likely get the work. And the inspector feels good because the inspector is still doing a thorough inspection. But then the mitigator puts a price to the inspection. Think about that. Time after time, Frank Duran, the real estate man, told me people get shook up about home inspections. Sometimes it's just a little thing, but they don't understand it. One time I had a house I was buying, and the front eave, it was an overextended eave, like it would be over a porch, but it was over like a garden, like a border garden, and steps up to a porch. But it came out and it was drooping on one side as if it was a structural problem. As it turned out, it only needed a larger concrete pill underneath the support beam, okay, the support pole or beam or whatever you call that. And I found that out, again, with my home buying inspection, the way I do it. I had a guy go in and tell me what was wrong and how much it will cost. It turned out that thing was only going to be $1,500 to fix. The sellers, for all they knew, had a structural problem. So I was able to go in with confidence, knowing what it would cost. I think it would be a great business if a contractor is looking for extra work. I really mean it. Call me if you have any ideas.
We started Henyon.
I brought a sandwich.
See, great.
Low carb bread.
Awesome.
My wife made it for me because of what you said.
What a great step. Tom, that's awesome.
Yeah. I have to admit.
He's not trying to lose weight, is he?
No, he's trying to gain it. He can't gain weight.
So why the low carb bread?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a very valid question. Because carbs are generally very bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
And the healthiest macronutrients would be fat and protein. So he's not trying to save calories. It's the opposite. But it's where you get those calories, right? So that's why I always stock the fridge here with heavy cream, organic heavy. Speaking of organic heavy.
They had the cup of coffee.
Would you like another one with cream in it?
Maybe. Not at the moment.
Okay.
Not at the moment.
All right. Because it's fresh. I just opened the bottle yesterday.
Okay. This isn't. We have to have that argument again.
Yeah, we're not going to have that. How long can you keep an open bottle, even though if it doesn't expire for 6 more months?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still not convinced. Like Tom is kind of politely agreeing with me, but I think deep down inside, he's like, "You threw away the cream?" I'm like, dude, if you already agreed with me, then you shouldn't be upset that I threw away some cream. Here's a new bottle. But anyway, so that's it. So, he can't eat a big meal anymore. So he needs to eat many, 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 many snacks throughout the day, which is kind of fun and pleasant.
Yeah.
But he gets wrapped up in the show and other projects, and he just forgets. So.
Yep.
But yeah, I just said, look, stock the fridge, put stuff you like in there, good healthy snacks, cheese, meat, salami, whatever, anything but carbs. Fill it up with whatever, meatballs. Meatballs are delicious.
Yeah.
So, and he loves meatballs and tomato sauce, some Parmesan, and then pour some really good olive oil on top. I just eat that with a spoon, like a heathen. Did you bring lunch?
No.
Oh.
Have a couple of peaches in that bag, but just for snacks.
You always have the best smelling leftovers.
I know. Well, I didn't today because we had trout last night. I was like, I'm not going to microwave trout in Tom's.
At somebody
kitchen.
else's house.
It was good, but yeah, microwaved fish is not good.
And then, we order food here once in a while, like from Bubba's 33.
Mm-hmm.
It's where Caldonia's used to be.
Uh-huh.
You remember that place?
No.
It was a big, huge bar with like a dozen volleyball courts.
Yeah.
On Marker and Isla. So now it's a really cool, very good food, Bubba's 33. I mean, it's a humongous bar, but their food is the best pizza we've ever had.
Wow.
And
that's quite a statement.
Dude, seriously, and we've had a lot of pizza here. And the guacamole burger, it's the only guacamole burger I ever had that has enough guacamole on it. Because normally they just give you like a chintzy little, like a cherry-sized blob.
Yeah.
But here, it's like, there's plenty of guacamole. And then when I order it, instead of a bun, they wrap it in lettuce for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good.
Which is a great combination of cold, crunchy lettuce with that delicious beef, bacon, cheese, and guacamole.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some coffee, Dan. So when I come back, you can look, see, and smell my coffee.
Yeah, that's loud. I can tell that's loud. I can just tell.
just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Hey, what's on your mind? I'm Tom Martino. We are solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. Major Marc Mager at the other end. And we do the 1-2 punch. I got Deputy D here, and we got Deputy Doc at the studio, and we're ready. Sarah says there's a possible scam going on, maybe, with this company. Sarah, explain to us what's happening.
Yeah. So, hey guys.
Hi.
So I went to check in to see if I could get laser tattoo removal from a company in Littleton. They have a few different locations, I think, around town, and they're called Laser All. And so I go in to get a consultation for laser removal, and then I get a phone call from supposedly the owner, Johnny, to like set up some like back end stuff, like run my information to see if I qualify for funding and stuff like that.
Wait a minute. So this is called Laser All?
Yes, Laser All.
Okay, yes. And all you were looking for is an estimate.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And he called you.
Right. So he called me and I qualified for funding, and I did give, I gave a payment method over the phone. I didn't sign anything. And so it's like we created like what I believed to be like a profile, if you will, or like an account for when I do decide to receive services.
Yeah.
Well, my husband and I decided to grow our family, and that this wasn't a good fit for us. So I never received any services. I never went back in. And I tried to get in contact with them for the past couple weeks and just got the runaround from everybody. What was really interesting is I called this morning and I spoke to a gentleman who sounded exactly like Johnny. And he said his name was Steven or Steve. And I said, you know what, Steve? You sound exactly like Johnny, the man I've been trying to speak to. And he said, we get that a lot. And I said, well, could I come in and see Steven? He said, he's not at that location. And I said, you know what? I really feel like God is telling me Steven and Johnny are the same people. He did not have much to say to this. He said, Helen will get back to me via email.
Hey, Sarah, if you could pause for a minute. Here's what I'm confused about. Why were you trying to get in touch with them? You filled out a profile, and this profile was for payment or for benefits of some kind. But why do you need to get in touch with them again? I don't understand why you even need to get in touch with them.
Oh, but because they took $1,400.
What?
With no services.
Wait a minute. Why did they take $1,400?
I have no idea.
Wait a minute.
How...
They called you. Hold on. I got to get this straight. You went in for an estimate.
Yes.
Then they called you. Yes. And when they called you, did they say we're calling you for payment?
No. They said they're going to call you to give you the quote. They said this gentleman would give me a quote, and he could see if I was eligible for funding, like a third party funding. And so all of this done over the phone.
Sarah, hang on. Do you mean they checked your eligibility for financing or for some kind of a government grant that pays for
financing?
Yes. Financing. That's what you meant by funding.
Finance.
Okay,
Yes.
so you applied for financing. Okay,
but then how did they get the $1,400?
Because I did give them a payment method to have on file.
Oh, no.
What was that method? A credit card or an account number? What was it?
It was a credit card.
Oh, good. Okay.
Why don't you contest the charge? Just contest it with your credit card, saying you never authorized it. You just made a payment method, but it wasn't they never rendered a service.
Yes, my husband did contest it.
Good.
And that it's being handled. It's taking a while. So The interesting part, and the reason why I wanted to reach out to you guys, because I grew up listening to your show with my dad
Thank you.
in Colorado. But anyway, yeah. So the reason why I wanted to reach out is when this gentleman, I truly feel that he told me he was someone he was not.
Right.
And then he sent me an email saying, if you want to come in and receive services for the payments that have already come out, you can do that. I have no interest in doing that, obviously, at this point with
Sarah,
how...
here's a few things you need to do. You need to shut down that credit card for sure, and you need to contest the charge. Good.
And by the way, this email she just described is perfect proof that
it is. That's right.
Receive services even though they zapped her credit card.
They can't force you to pay in advance and come in. Sarah, I think you've done the right thing, and I'm glad you're getting the word out. Laser all. Why do you think he pretended not to be him?
I have no idea. I mean, just the dishonesty, I suppose. I would suppose because if you're doing stuff like this, maybe you wouldn't want to be held accountable. But I'm telling you, these gentlemen's voices were exactly the same. And he said they get that all the time. But the thing is I've never seen a gentleman in there. You know what I mean? And then he tells me Helen's going to reach out to me, Helen from HR or Helen from whatever tomorrow. But right after that phone call, Helen emailed me right away. And I asked her, Helen, it's quite interesting and just, I don't even know.
Well, listen, you did the right thing, and I'm glad you called us to let us know. But, I can't believe the number of people that are calling with similar stories, not about tattoo removal, but about payment methods and getting charged for nothing. There are so many scams out there. You did the right thing, though, Sarah. Now, listen, you said something. You grew up listening with your father?
Grandfather.
Yeah, my dad we would listen to your show on the radio all the time.
Is your dad still around?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Tell him I said hi.
Hey, what kind of tattoo is it?
What's the tattoo and where is it, Sarah?
What is this tattoo you want to get rid of?
Yeah.
Well, I had tattoos on my neck.
Where?
Like some sports
her neck.
On my neck.
Oh, what is it? A tattoo?
Is it like an old boyfriend's name? What is it?
No, it was a 23. It says 23. It was for a song, but I'm reclaiming it as Psalm 23. So,
okay, that's cool. You mentioned God a couple times. So Psalm 23 is now what the 23 is for. The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want.
Yeah, that's from that movie.
He maketh me lie down in green pastures. And I don't mean to make fun of it. By the way, I really don't mean to make fun of it. Yeah. Oh, but that's cool. That's cool. So thank you very much for calling. Call us if you get any feedback. Any kickback on this. But make sure the card's gone. Get a new card issued, and then make sure you contested that charge, and then let us know if anything else happens. 303-713-TALK. Thank you. 713-8255. Apple Air with an E for your air conditioning or heating needs when it comes. Listen, they do HVAC. They're great people, family owned and operated. Dad, 2 sons, and the mom, the Todd Terry family. We love them, and I've used them. AppleAir.com.
Gosh, you're loaded today.
Dan Caplis.
I think you would be a great syndicate across the nation, great commentator.
Thank you, my friend. When you started by saying, Dan, you're loaded today, I was going to call my defamation lawyer.
Because I haven't drank a thing.
Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Okay, let's talk about Martino Capital. The company is mine, and I started it to help people. For 50 years, I've been helping people with consumer issues, and now I turned to their investments. We offer a unique complimentary review of investment accounts, an unbiased look at performance, risk, and securities. We actually do back testing with real numbers to show our strategies compared to yours. There is nothing to lose with a review. In fact, everyone, serious, this is serious. Everyone we've reviewed so far has switched over to Martino Capital. Find out why. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, martinocapital.com.
Do you know what I don't like? Product pushers.
Mark, did you see my text? Can you respond to that?
Oh, hold on. I'll look.
Yeah, because I want to know if we can do something like that just to bring people over. $727. Aaron, 727. Aaron, oh, that was a disgusting one. There it is. Hey, what's going on? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or 303-MARTINO. Get your calls in. And Dimitri has an update. Erin had called in. She bought a used spa from Facebook Marketplace from Hot Tub Direct, a guy who says he refurbishes them. She says it was cracked upon delivery. The guy exchanged it, but the replacement leaks. And she looked inside and found dead rodents and nesting material. He has since ghosted her, so she ended up buying a new one from someone else. Now the old tub is still on her property, and she's out $2,100. Okay, what's going on with that one, Deputy D?
Tom, so I had a really nice, long, productive conversation with Dave. He's the owner of Hot Tub Direct. And he was really very forthcoming and was very anxious to get this matter resolved. And, you know,
really?
He was easy to get a hold of. He answered right away. He took all the time that we needed to have this conversation. And as you know, from decades of experience, every story has another side.
Yeah.
And
sometimes two.
Sometimes three sides.
Yeah, three sides, right.
Turns out. And so, his is a little bit different. And just to kind of summarize what his position is, he said he can't figure out how she came up with $2,100. The price of the bathtub or the hot tub was $1,200, and she provided a $500 tip to his crew.
$500 tip.
Yeah, well, I didn't have that reaction because it sounds like they really had to work. Apparently, she lives in the mountains, and there's no way to drive the hot tub right up to the place where she.
Okay, so $1,700.
Yeah, it's $1,700. So we decided we'll just go with that number. I really have no way of double checking, but she says.
But what about she not wanting the tub at all now because he never came back?
Yeah. So what he said that the tub cracked not because of anything they did, but because the only way to get the tub into the place where she wanted it placed, he said she had to winch it up this hillside and kind of drag it along. And he said that it was that flexing of the tub while it was being winched up the hillside. That's what cracked it.
Who winched it?
She did.
Oh, they didn't deliver it?
No, they delivered it, but they couldn't get it to the final resting place for this hot tub. So she winched it with some piece of equipment that she has. And by the way, Adam hasn't been able to get a hold of her for several days because I wanted to kind of double check the story with her and also advise her of the resolution, but I'll keep calling.
Well, what resolution is there? He's not going to come and get it.
No, he is. So he's willing to do this. He's willing to come and remove the junky tub that's over there, and she doesn't need it anymore because she went somewhere else to buy another tub. And he's going to refund her $700 out of the $1,200 purchase price. He feels, and I tend to agree, the tip is not refundable because that went to the workers for doing the work they did.
That's right.
And that's kind of independent of the product price.
So from the $1,200, he's going to refund her $700.
He's going to give her $700 cash and remove the old tub. So,
I think that's a good resolution.
It's a good middle point. We hardly ever can get everything done, 100% refunds. If we can broker kind of a truce, a deal, and Tom, most importantly, a mutual walkaway, man, that's a great resolution, I think.
I think so too. So you haven't been able to get a hold of Erin Axe to get her on? No.
I have called a couple. I've called twice every day since Dee's asked me to.
Mm-hmm. So let's stop doing that, Adam. I'll leave her a voicemail after the show. Just let her know she needs to contact Dave. He sounds very professional. He sounds like a super nice guy.
Okay.
I don't think he'll give her a hard time. And if he does, please, I'll tell her to call us back and we'll work with Dave again.
All right. 303-713-8255. Dan from Mackenzie Law is with us. And we'll get back to that. We're talking wills and probate, estate law. And let me get to it right here. I had some text for him, and I'll get right to it. Here they are. Okay. Here's one of them. Are inherited IRAs still subject to what he is asking about, a 10-year withdrawal rule? Whatever that means. What does that mean?
Yeah, when you inherit an IRA from somebody else, You used to be able to stretch the withdrawals out over your lifetime, and
because you have to pay when you withdraw.
Yeah,
you have to pay tax,
income tax on that. If it's from a traditional IRA, but even a Roth IRA, you don't pay the income tax. You still only have 10 years to withdraw. So that was crunched down several years ago to 10 years. You have 10 years to withdraw. There's a minimum withdrawal you got to do every year. But by the 10th year, you have to take out everything. So there's some strategizing there you got to do.
And by the way, just so you know, normally when you inherit something, there are no taxes due. The reason there are only taxes due on things that had taxes due before you inherited them. So in other words, a qualified plan never paid taxes. So the taxes were due when the deceased, before he was deceased, if he decided to pull it out, it would be taxed. So now that tax is passed on to the estate. So, but with normal stuff that you inherit, there are no taxes. A lot of people mistakenly believe that there's an income tax if somebody leaves them $1 million. You only have to pay tax on things where tax were not on assets where taxes were never paid. An IRA, taxes were never paid. So a lot of people were putting them into their retirement plan or keeping them as a retirement plan and trying to draw them down slowly. But you're telling me that there is a 10-year limit. You can't stretch it out more than 10 years.
Right.
Okay. Which assets receive a step up in basis when it comes to the day of death? Now, let me explain what that means. When you inherit something and sell it and you make a profit, there could be tax on the profit, like a house. So when you inherit something with what's called a stepped up basis, you figure your profit based on the day of death value. But what items are subject to stepped up basis? Would artwork be stepped up basis?
Yeah, I mean,
everything they own,
praised. You everything they own. Everything they own or everything they have in a revocable trust. I mean, getting back to our conversation earlier about irrevocable trusts, that can be one reason not to put assets into an irrevocable trust because, again, now you've gifted during your lifetime to a separate tax entity, and it might not get the tax, the step up in basis. So that could be a reason not to do that, actually.
All right, not to put it into a
irrevocable trust. You got to do the math.
But in a revocable trust, they still get
the step up.
All right, Dustin, you have a question for Dan. What is it? Hi, Dustin.
So I'm dealing with an insurance company right now called True Stage, and they've been my dad passed away July 10th.
Okay,
and I've been trying to file for his death benefit through this True Stage, and they say that they've had some type of data breach, right?
Okay,
and so they've locked all of their accounts down, and the only way to file is wait for them to get this figured out. And I asked them, do you have any idea of when this is going to happen? And they're like, no. And then it's like, well,
tell me who that insurance company is again.
True Stage.
True Stage?
Yeah.
Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
I feel like I have. It rings a bell. It might be TRUSTAGE. They might have cut the E off the true.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. True Stage. And they tell you they cannot process your claim.
Correct.
Because
they had a data breach some time ago, and so they're not processing any claims. But then they said, but you could call this other number to check with them, and it was really strange because I just called them, and it was answered by some data center. It did not sound like it was in the States. And they're like, well, you could send the information to this other website. And they gave me another website. And then they're like, oh, and by the way, what's your father's name? And I'm like, I'm done with this conversation because now who else is being scammed here? I didn't want to give them the information like, hey, go file.
Man, this is serious. No, this is serious.
Yeah.
You have to go to the insurance commission. Where are they licensed?
Okay. I'm not for sure in that. I guess I'd have to go back and look. look at the policy. But I've been dealing with this since like the 12th of this month, and nobody will talk to you. All you get is we've under a data breach, and there's no one for you to talk to.
They can't just hide behind
but they're
that.
taking the payments out still. And they're taking the payments out still. And my dad has passed away, and they're still taking the payments.
Was this a term policy?
It was, it was a small policy to take care of the burial needs.
Okay. Was it whole life or term? Do you know?
Hold on, I've got the policy right
and
here.
how much was it for?
I'm pretty it was like $10,000.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was just a small policy to take care of, just the burial part.
This is you really need to go to the insurance commissioner. They're out of Madison, Wisconsin, I believe. Maybe not. I don't know where they're at. Let's see.
It says it's a whole life.
Oh, it's a whole life. Okay.
It says true stage whole life, A and B.
Okay. Well, anyway, what you should do is put in a formal complaint with the insurance commissioner. But we should have somebody, and I'm not sure which insurance commissioner you should complain to. If we go to their website, I'm not sure where they're located. And I'm not sure, I think they still have to be licensed in Colorado if they did business in Colorado. Do you know anything about that?
It says,
go ahead.
It does say that their mailing address is Waverly, Iowa.
Waverly, Iowa.
So it's P.O. Box in Waverly.
Everything
Iowa.
that I get, TrueStage.com, TrueStage.com has a corporate headquarters in Madison, Wisconsin.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I would do. I would check to see if they have an agent here, a registered agent, and sue them for it. But I'm telling you, you need to contact the insurance commissioner's office in Wisconsin, because they can't simply hide behind. I mean, how long are they going to hide behind this breach? What number do you have for them? Is it the 800 number?
I do. I have the 1-800 number.
Is it 356? Is it 356-2644?
No, the number they've given us is 1-800-779-5433.
Well, I don't know where you're getting that number, and I'm wondering if you're truly talking to them. Because you said they were asking you questions.
Well, that's what I'm concerned about.
Well, why don't you call the genuine TrueStage.com? It's their website, and it's their headquarters. Why don't you try calling that
I'm getting
number?
the number off of their bill that they're sending us every month.
That's where you got the number?
Yeah, the 779-5433, the number that it's off the bottom of the bill that we've been paying to them.
Hey, D, how would you like to call them and have them tell you they can't help him? We're not asking about his claim. We're just saying, is it true you're not paying claims? When are you going to start paying claims? What the hell are they going to say? They're saying there's a data breach. That's all they're saying. There's a data breach. Did they say when they would start paying the claim?
No, they said they're not. They will get it up and running when they feel like they can. They're not giving us any information of we'll have this resolved in a month. We'll have it. They're not telling you anything.
How long has this problem persisted?
It was since his father died in July. Earlier July.
Oh, okay.
Like earlier, like July 1st. Did you say?
It was July 10th.
I'm sorry. So it was 20 days ago.
Well, I can give them a call and see what
I'd like to just call and say, is it true you're not paying any benefits? That's all I want to know. And is it because of a data breach? What are people supposed to do? And then, Dustin, go to Wisconsin Insurance Commissioner. Seriously. That's where their headquarters is.
Yeah.
But Tom, doesn't if they're selling policies
We
here
really
in
got a break.
Colorado, doesn't that mean that they've submitted to the jurisdiction of our own local insurance commissioner?
I think so, but I'm not sure if they're licensed in Colorado. We have to find that out.
Where did he buy this policy? Was it while he was living here in Colorado or somewhere else?
When did he buy this policy?
I'm not sure how he got. Mom, do you know how he got this policy? I don't know. We don't know how he got this
But did he
policy.
live? Was he living in Colorado at the time he bought the policy?
Yes.
Oh, Tom, they're regulated by our own insurance commission.
Tell him that you put this for me because I didn't know her.
Okay, you can try calling.
We need a break.
Okay, we got to take this break. Hang on. Okay, we got more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, it looks like the crash northbound at the
Have 'em
Turnpike
hang
has been
on.
cleared up. All lanes open. We're still struggling a little bit there coming up from I-76. It's sluggish, pushing up past 84th Avenue. It looks like we've got a problem also on the Turnpike eastbound of Federal. There's a dump truck that's broken down. It's kind of in the gore point. Another one showed up, and now the fire department's there, so it is starting to slow traffic a bit if you're coming east again on US 36. I-25 through downtown, still a little sluggish. Everything else is fairly light. Into the foothills, we've had some slight delays down Floyd Hill through US 6 and into Idaho Springs. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, if you're looking for a bathroom, get the best price, the best value, the best crews, great people. You know, in this day and age, contractors you can trust, that's a big deal. DiscountBath.com gives you all. They give you great prices, great products, great service. What you need to do is go to discountbath.com or give them a call. They are so confident you'll love what they do. For no charge, they go through the entire project. They will even spec out material and give you a price without you committing to anything. And then, of course, if you decide to go with them, all the better. 720-979-2322. They will give you a discount, the best value, the best prices anywhere. Whether you want just a walk-in shower for $9,888 fully installed, or you want to do the entire bathroom, discountbath.com. 720-979-2322. Okay, so there.
Troubleshooter Show, can I get a first name? I'm sorry, one more time. Cheryl? Okay, how can I help you? Okay, would you like to talk to Tom and Mark and see what they can do to help out? Gotcha. I'll tell you what, I will put you on a hold, just listen through the phone for your name, and when Tom calls it, you're up, okay? Bless you.
Hi, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager. Let's go to the phones. So wait, real quick. Did they hang up on that insurance thing? By the way, if you're still listening, you can go to the insurance commissioner in the state of Colorado. They are regulated here in Colorado and licensed here. Okay, Dustin, you have a question for Dan McKenzie Law. Go ahead, Dustin. You want to know about the true stage. I'm sorry. There you are. I said a question for Dan. Okay, so you just heard me, Dustin. Call this number. Let me give it to you real quick. I'm sorry, I had you mixed up. It's 303-894-7499. That's the Insurance Commission in Denver. They're regulated in Colorado, and tell them they're refusing to pay the death benefit. That's what they're doing. I don't care. Okay. So it's 303-894-7499. Sorry, I didn't notice that call was still there. And we have real quick, Shirley has an issue with a tax refund. Hey, Deputy Bo, I'll get to your question in a minute here. Shirley, what's going on with you? Shirley.
It's Cheryl. That's okay. It's Cheryl, not Shirley. But anyway.
Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. What's happening?
Yeah. Hi. We went to BRW Tax and Accounting in Colorado Springs for a few years, about 4 or 5 years ago. We quit using them because of extraordinary charges for every little thing, way above and beyond needed, including even consultations and phone calls.
What was the name of the firm again?
Now.
What was the name of the firm?
BRW.
BRW Tax and Accounting.
Got it. Okay.
The guy's name was Brian.
Okay.
And horrible. It started out okay, and then he just escalated. It was unbelievable what he charged for breathing, a phone call, whatever. But that's not the complaint.
All right.
Let's get past that.
Sounds like Dan.
We just received a bill from the government, IRS, from the 2022 tax season, and apparently they're accusing or telling us that it was done wrong, and we owe a little less than $5,000 to them for penalties and the charge. Okay, very cliche. We call back to Brian because he's the one who did the tax forms. Supposedly
how
wrong.
Much are they
not,
saying? How much are they saying you owe right now?
$4,700. $1,500 of that is fees.
You mean penalty?
Interest and
penalty.
Yeah.
Penalty. Yeah. Yes. And so we go back to Brian, and I suppose what I want to know. The question is, if you pay ACPA to do your taxes, and somehow it comes out wrong, aren't they obligated to go back and do it right? And this is from 2022.
Cheryl, let me explain how it works. Usually, when an accounting firm or tax prep agency does it wrong, they pay the penalty sometimes, depending on the agreement you have with them, but you pay the interest and you pay the tax. They're not responsible for the interest because you got to keep the money. But yes, they should be willing to refile it correctly. But is the IRS asking you to refile, or are they simply asking you to pay?
They just want us to pay.
Yeah, so then you would pay all but the penalty. And if this place won't pay the penalty, then you need to sue them for what part of that is the penalty? $1,500?
Yep.
I would sue them in small claims court for the $1,500. Usually tax preparers are responsible for that kind of a penalty, but not the interest.
Tom, that might be a little difficult in this case. BRW Tax and Accounting, according to the Google, is permanently closed. Now, I did look up that address. There is another company at that same address, and it's called Savion HQ. And it's accounting, payroll, tax, and stuff like that.
By the way, we got to take this break. But Cheryl, if they're out of business, there's not much you can do. If they are in business, try small claims court. We have more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area this afternoon. There is a grass fire blocking the two right lanes on eastbound C470 between Alameda and Morrison Road. A disabled vehicle off to the right shoulder on eastbound US 36 at Federal, and a crash at Wadsworth and Florida. Eastbound Loveland Pass is closed right now, and we're seeing slowing in both directions of I-25 headed into downtown. With a look at traffic, I'm Vita Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, I want to tell you about two very important messages. First of all, our air conditioners are working overtime, and they have never been this stressed in a long time. Fix It 24/7 will add life and efficiency and avoid costly breakdowns. If you've not had it done, it's just $39 as an introductory offer for an extreme clean, tune, and check. Now, you may think, I don't need it. But if you've never had it done, you better get it done, because dirt and grime are the #1 killers of your AC. So call them, 720-526-3939. You're never going to get this level of work for such a low price. It's their loss leader. They want to show you how efficient they are. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Now, speaking of saving money, Compass Insurance Group has an unbelievable coverage called SOLA. Here's what it means. You can insure yourself for the high deductible you were forced to take upon renewal. So if you have one of these way high deductible plans, for just a few bucks a year, you can add this supplemental coverage that will write you a check for your deductible for wind and hail. That's right. All you have to do is have a verified storm in your area, and you get a check. Compass Insurance Group. Ask for SOLA coverage and, of course, all your insurance needs. 303-996-9000.
Sure, it's a garage.
Go to our text here. Martino here with Major Marc Mager and also Dan McKenzie from McKenzie Law. We have Deputy Doc in the studio, Deputy D here. Deputy Bo on the phone with a question for Dan McKenzie. Go ahead, Bo.
Hi, Dan. This is your favorite client, Deputy Bo.
Hello.
Do you use McKenzie Law?
Sure, he did a good job for my revocable trust.
Yeah, he's doing me too. He's doing mine.
I recommend him.
Yeah, they're great. They're good people.
So, Dan, regarding the revocable trust that you did for me, I have a question. So, if I pass away, and as you know, the beneficiaries are my 3 daughters.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I pass away and my daughters get married, and let's say the daughters get into a divorce, would the spouse of the divorce attorney have a right to see and review the trust?
Yeah, we can. Sounds like we're going to an ad.
We're going out of time. Bo, he's going to answer that after the break. That's a great question. More coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
150 years of Colorado.
Bo's smart.
Why is he smart? Oh,
because he's asking him on the air so he doesn't get billed.
Oh. You're right. Dang. Oh, crap. I can get it actually. We're in a break. All right, brother.
I can't believe he fell for that.
Call me if you need it. Wait, did that come over? Wait. No, that was over my ringer. That wasn't Dragon. Dragon's not
okay.
was it? Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You okay with the cable here?
I can't believe people that get black interiors in cars. Are they fucking crazy? They're the ugliest. Not only are they ugly, but they're impractical. They're so hot
and so dirty.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
What are you shopping for a car again?
I'm looking. I'm not shopping.
Dan, I saw you're not here in the rental car anymore.
No, I got that fixed. Yeah.
Good. It looks nice.
Yeah. I'm not paying that much.
Why?
I mean, basically, I had to buy a car under duress. It's like you get your rental for some period of time. It's just like, okay, we have now written the check, and your rental is due in 3 days.
Okay, yeah.
Like they're telling you, like, don't go out and get, don't do anything crazy until we've actually issued the check. And then they issue the check. They're like, okay, car's due back. Oh, geez.
So you had to buy another car?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. No, the car, I totaled our car.
Oh, I didn't realize it was completely totaled.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to get...
The airbags went off. Once that happens, it's just...
Yeah, airbag deployment is extremely expensive.
Yeah.
Like, super expensive. Did you get screwed on the totaled out check?
No, it was pretty good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was a minivan, and two of our kids have gone to college now, so we don't need quite as big a car anymore. So that's a downside. That's good.
So that white one, that's your new car? I thought
no,
you already had that. Yeah. Okay. So you did
got my wife a Honda CR-V.
Oh, those are nice.
She's a big Honda person. So
yeah, those will run forever.
Yep.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Excellent choice. Under duress, even.
Yeah. I mean, it was like I was on cargurus.com looking for stuff. It's like, man, like my wife does not like leather seats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Get too hot for her.
And sweaty.
Yeah, she doesn't like that. So that really narrows down. Like you're basically like, I don't want the cheapest model, and then so you pretty much have one model to work with.
We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Hey, Tom Martino with Major Marc Mager. We are rounding out the final hour of the show. We have Dan McKenzie with us from McKenzie Law. Welcome. And this hour brought to you by Apple Air, Air with an E, appleair.com, family owned and operated, 12 years parts and labor warranty on most equipment, 6-year full replacement with no proration. Apple Air, people you can trust, appleair.com. Okay, Dan McKenzie, attorney at law, wills, probate, estates, estate planning. Deputy Bo has a question. Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, Bo. What is your question?
So the question is, if I pass my three girls are the beneficiaries of the revocable trust. What if down the road they get married and they get into a divorce situation and the spouse's attorney sends a demand to look at the trust? Are they legally obliged to turn over a trust like that? Or is it, can you keep it private, I guess is my question.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Okay, so during your lifetime, no. Like if your daughters get divorced, just because they are supposed to receive an inheritance from that trust, you know, they are, that's theoretical until it actually happens. So during your lifetime, no, they should not get access to the trust. After you've passed away, it depends on how you've left. I'm just going to keep it general here. It depends on how you leave your money to your kids. If it's an outright distribution to them, there is no trust. You know, it's just part of the divorce process, and there isn't anything to look at. If you provide the assets to them in trust, that should protect it. I mean, that's the reason a lot of people actually create trust for their kids, is because it does prevent it from getting tied up in a divorce potentially. But yeah, if I'm an attorney, I might look at that trust and say, like, okay, are the daughters the trustees of the trust? Are there really any restrictions on how they can use that money? I mean, if I'm the other side's attorney, I might ask and say, look, this is kind of a fake situation, right? I mean, you're your own trustee. There's really no limits on how you can use these funds. This is not really a trust.
Yeah.
So you have to decide how many constrictions you want to put on that trust for your kids. And a lot of people are kind of thinking, well, my kid's great. You know, I'm not worried about my kid. They're responsible. Yeah, okay, good. But we don't know what their spouse is going to be like. We don't know if they'll develop medical bills. It's the same conversation Tom and I had earlier about irrevocable trust. The more gaps you put in that trust, the more ways you provide for the beneficiary to get money, the more you're opening it up to their potential creditors. Unfortunately, your spouse is probably your most likely creditor.
So would proceeds from a revocable trust to my kids after I pass away, say it's like 20, let's say it's just a number like $20,000, would that be considered a premarital asset? Since the money was coming?
Yeah, it would, but they've got to keep it separate. So if they receive those funds, they put them in a separate account. You know, it also did well. No, I think even in community property states. So Colorado is a separate property state. You can keep property separate from your spouse, and especially inheritance. If you receive an inheritance, you put it in a separate account. You never commingle it with your spouse's assets. That should be separate property. That is not subject to the divorce process. I mean, obviously, what a lot of people do is they buy jointly held cars. They make renovations to jointly held real estate. They go on vacations together. Now they're commingling that property, and of course, that makes it part of the marital assets that they're arguing over.
So that needs to be. They need to put those funds into a separate account, like just their name.
Correct. Yeah. And you can force the issue by saying, look, I'm not giving you the funds directly. I'm giving it to you in a trust. And then the owner of those funds is a trust, and the bank account is going to reflect that. So, you know, again, it's just how much hassle are your kids willing to put up with to get this protection, and how much do you feel like that is necessary? And that's a conversation we always have with people.
Okay.
Thank you, Bo.
All right. Thank you.
All right, we have some other questions for you coming up here. 303-713-TALK is our number, by the way, 713-8255. Is having a will enough, or do most people need, well, we answered this kind of a trust. A trust is really for those who want to reduce their estate and avoid probate. Let's just move on past that. How often should someone update their will?
It really is dependent on life events more than time. I mean, I usually tell people every year, pull it off the shelf and look at it. It's a good idea. People kind of underappreciate how often things change, how often people come in and out of your life, how quickly people can pass away, how often people are born. I mean, all these kinds of things that would drive a change to an estate plan. So it's a good habit to get into, look at it every year. We usually see people start to need changes after a few years, and it's frankly pretty unusual for people to go more than 5 years without needing any changes at all. But it can happen. I mean, if your family's not changing you are at the same financial institutions you always been, you lived in the same house, maybe there are no changes necessary, but I would say somewhere between the 3 and 5 year range is where we really start to see people need something change. It doesn't need to be significant, but something.
All right, Margaret, welcome to the show. What's going on with you, Margaret?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'm calling. Hi, I'm calling because a few years ago, CPS removed my granddaughter without a court order. I've just been researching this. They didn't have a court order. They took her in one afternoon.
Now, wait, was she removed from your home or from her mom's home?
Well, we lived together from her mom's home.
Okay. And what was the reason they gave?
They didn't give us a reason. We had no idea.
Wait a minute. They just showed up one day and took the kid, just showed up and did it?
Yeah, they just showed up.
Come
we didn't know
on.
they were coming or anything.
Wait a minute. Did they say anybody filed a complaint?
No, but later we found out that my ex-husband's wife is a mandated reporter. Her name's Leslie Scully. She didn't like us, so she must have told him a lie, or she made false allegations.
Well, wait a
I'm
minute.
sure she did,
But wait a
because-
minute. Hold on. Your ex-husband's wife is a what reporter?
Mandated reporter.
You mean like a teacher? Is
mandated-
is she a teacher?
She's like a social worker.
Okay. So did she have access to the child?
No. No.
And when they
ever
did
saw
it,
her.
when they showed up to take the child, did they say we're from public, from welfare? Did they say we're doing it because of a complaint? Did they say anything whatsoever?
No, they didn't say anything, but we kind of knew who they were. I don't know, we just kind of guessed, but...
Well, yeah, it
They
could be
didn't say we're
kidnappers.
taking
I
her-
mean, for God's sake, they identified themselves as being with Child Protective Services, right?
They must have, because I kind of knew who they were.
What do you mean you kind
You're
of
right,
knew who they
just
were?
kidnapped her.
Have you seen them before? Is that how you knew who they were?
No, I've never seen them before.
Okay. Is
They
the
just
child
came in one
when
day.
did
We
this
were so
when did
surprised.
this happen?
This is in 2013.
In
And I've just been
2013?
looking up.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. What are you calling about? Okay, wait a minute. I just need to know something since it was so many years ago. Did your daughter ever get her daughter back?
After 5 years,
Okay.
I mean, she
How did
didn't
she
deserve that.
How did she get her kid back after 5 years?
Well, she had to get a lawyer to get her back because the woman who was taking care of her wouldn't give her back.
Oh my God. Okay, so now where is this grandchild now?
She's back. We moved to Alabama, and she's back here in Alabama with me and my daughter.
Okay. And what are you calling about today, Margaret? What can we do to help you?
I just want them to be exposed. I've been researching them, and I saw a woman on YouTube. She said she works for them, and they twist everything and lie to make it fit their narrative. And also, I saw a lady from the government. She was writing a book about the corruption of CPS. Her name was Nancy Schaefer. And for some reason, she got murdered.
So you believe
Yeah.
that Child Protective Services, they're evil?
Yes, they are. They'll twist things like that lady said on YouTube. She used to work for them, and she said they'll twist it to fit their narrative.
They twist the narrative and they want to. Do you really believe they're anxious to take kids out of their homes?
Yeah, because they get a bonus for doing it.
I don't think so.
They're making
There
billions
is
of
no
dollars.
way.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You know, Tom,
You haven't been in their clutches.
What's
So
that?
they get a bonus for removing kids from their parents.
Yeah, they do.
No, I'm sorry.
And my daughter didn't have any rights either. I mean,
Well,
when she
listen
went
to what you're
meetings-
saying. They get a bonus for removing kids and putting them into the system. It's simply wrong.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, Margaret. Margaret, I believe that it sucks if it happened the way you said and she was never given an explanation. Usually there's a dependency and neglect of charge filed against the mom or dad. The child is removed, and then they immediately work with the parent on a plan to get the child back. Was your daughter ever charged, the mom, was she ever charged with dependency and neglect or abuse or anything?
no, she had no idea.
Margaret, was she
Because
ever
she didn't have a caseworker. She
Was
had
she-
nobody to tell her anything.
Okay. So she was never charged with anything ever.
No.
No, they just
No, not
randomly
ever.
showed up, took her kid, got their bonus.
Well,
Right.
come on, Margaret.
And the mandated reporter, I believe, I'm sure it was her, who told she twisted the truth too.
How many years
Because she
ago?
didn't like my daughter.
So hold on. 13 and 5 is 2018. So she's had her kid back since 2018.
Yeah, probably. She got her back when she was 11.
In 2018. Because you
I
said
guess.
she was taken in
5
2013 and they kept her for 5 years. Okay. So she got her back in 2018 or 19. Is everything going well now? Did you move away from the state because of this?
No, I just moved away because I wanted to be closer to my other daughter.
Where is the father? Where is the father of this child?
Oh, he lives in Boston.
Does he help support the child?
Yeah, he just gives her some money.
Okay. And what about
he only gives
what
her
about
money.
your husband's not your husband's new wife? Is she still are they still together, and is she still doing this?
She's probably retired because my ex had cancer, and
Okay.
also we're suing her because she didn't take care of him. My daughters are suing her because she neglected him and didn't take care of him.
Your daughter is suing her stepmom for not taking care of her dad?
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
such thing.
Yeah.
A wife doesn't have an obligation to take care of anyone.
Oh, they don't?
No. You can't sue.
I mean,
wait. She's suing, and I use the word stepmom only because it's easier to say than your ex-husband's wife. But she is suing the stepmom for not taking care of her dad.
yes.
Is there
Yes, they
is there
saw
an
her
actual
neglect him.
is there an actual lawsuit?
Yes.
Wait.
Yes, there is.
So she has an attorney and filed a lawsuit.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Really? What is she asking
Because
for?
They saw her. Oh, I don't know about that, but
Mark, what do you think about all
sure.
this?
How much further do you want to go down?
Margaret, you can't sue a wife for not taking care of a husband.
you can't because she didn't take care of him. We saw evidence.
Yeah, but there's no
She
law.
was outside one day.
Yeah.
Huh?
She was outside one day, and what happened?
He was outside, and his wheelchair was turned over, and there was nobody at home.
How is
And
she?
there's other things that she did.
Okay, Margaret, this is your ex-husband, right? Margaret.
Yeah, but my
Okay.
daughters are suing. It's my daughters that are suing her.
I want to know what state is she suing her in? Colorado?
Yeah, in Colorado. Yeah.
Can you get me a case number?
I don't have it with me. I can.
If
I
you
can
can,
text it to you.
if
or
you
email
can
it.
give us, I'm serious now. I'm really serious. If you can give us a case number, we will look into it.
Tom, not just the case number, but what court it's in, and at least one of the principal's names. So in
You
other
need
words,
all that to.
I need a court. I need what court it is, because courts use frequently. I see the same case number in like Denver, Arapahoe.
Hey, by the way,
sort of stuff.
Do you know if it's state court or county court?
Would it be where they lived?
Well,
I don't know. They lived in Evergreen, Colorado.
Oh, okay, that would be Jeffco. So yeah, let's get that case number, and I'll download that the documents in that log.
Give us that case number, and then also on your kid's case, on your grandchild's case, that's all over with now. What did you want about that? You just want to expose Child Protective Services. I got to take this break. Am I overtime on the 15, by the way?
Yes.
I am so sorry. I guess this was so fascinating to me, her theory that Child Protective Services gets bonuses for taking kids away, that it threw me. We got more coming up.
Hey, it's Joe Pags coming up. The fallout continues after Fauci refuses to answer any questions. Will Chamberlain from the Article 3 Project to tell us what happens next. Plus, Allie Bradley from News Nation with the latest from the border and more on the Joe Pags Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hey, this is the only roofer that will do this, Excel Roofing. Inspect your roof for damage without any obligation. You don't have to sign anything. A lot of these phony baloney scammers make you sign something to get that done, and then they have a hefty penalty clause if you change your mind and don't get it fixed. With Excel Roofing, there's no obligation. In fact, you never pay a cent until you're content, and there's no penalty clauses for changing your mind. So get them to inspect your roof, whether you're replacing it just out of self-pay or an insurance job. Get pricing on the front page of their site, excelroofing.com, and have them inspect your roof with no obligation. 303-761-6400. Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech treats people like they are family. That's why I call him Uncle Kevin. If you want a used car, check out, it's $120, SheridanAutotech.com. They also do electrical issues, and they do minor and major maintenance and repair on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. They are honest. They provide value, honesty, integrity, longevity, everything you want in an auto repair shop. SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242. Hey, Mark, is turn to radio, is that okay to use?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'm going to use that one then. Turntoradio.com. Okay. Turntoradio.com. What a great URL that is. Jesus. Turntoradio.com. Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
I did it all by myself. Do you like black cars?
No.
Really show the dirt.
Sports cars.
And they get so
SUVs.
scratched up from car washes.
Yeah.
After a couple of years, they have all those swirl marks in them.
Yeah. Cars bore the shit out of me. You know? I wish I got in Model S when I should have done that. Son of a bitch. Black interiors are ugly. I absolutely deplore them. I can say that again. I deplore them. Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255 with Major Marc Mager. We're talking about estate law today a bit with Dan McKenzie from McKenzie Law, as well as all of your phone calls. And what I want to know, let me go to my questions here. What happened? Okay, this came from the other day. Somebody died without a will, okay? And they said that this was a sister of the guy that died, and the mom was still alive. They were trying to figure out what happens to his bank account. Okay, no will. What happens?
It depends on how much is in that bank account and how many other assets he had. So again, if he had more than $88,000 worth of stuff or real estate, there's going to have to be a probate process. If he didn't have that much, let's say it's just the bank account and some modest personal property, and the bank account has $10,000 in it, he could take a small estate affidavit into that bank and say, you know, this person passed away, they don't have a probatable estate, and I'm the right person to give this money to. And so you give that a shot.
What happens if the estate owes money? They said in one of these calls we took the other day, there was a hospital bill they're sure of. Or does Medicare have to be reimbursed? Or what happens with creditors? What do you do to find out before dispersing cash?
So that is part of the probate process, is correctly notifying creditors, right? So if there's a probate process going on,
because there's no more newspapers to speak of.
You still got to run an ad newspaper, believe it or not. That's still the statute. So we do that. There's still newspapers around, and that might be their primary source of revenue at this point.
Are you serious that the statute still says newspaper?
Yeah.
Widely circulated in where?
The county where the person lived. Yeah.
Are you?
Yep.
So how do they know you picked the right one?
You have to file the ad with the probate court and say, the person who ran the ad at the newspaper gives you an affidavit saying when they ran it.
Can it be an online newspaper?
I mean, you kind of like it. You kind of like the fact that it's a newspaper, right? Because you're trying to notify the creditors.
Okay, no, I like it too, because very seldom. So let's say Denver. Who's in Denver? What newspaper?
I mean, obviously there's still the Post.
Does the Post still print?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But counties, we use the Inglewood Courier. We use, there's those local newspapers that are outside drugstores and stuff like that.
Find them. Okay.
Yeah, they exist. Yep.
So after this period of reporting, that's all you have to do?
I mean, so the newspaper ad is to notify creditors that you do not or could not reasonably know about. If there's creditors out there that you should know about or do know about, you can't hide behind that newspaper ad and say, hey, you didn't see the newspaper ad, so sorry. But if they notify the personal representative within a year of the death, then, the personal representative is supposed to resolve that.
Really?
Debt.
Really? Yeah. So if you get money, then the moral is don't spend it.
We usually try to be pretty conservative about that and just make sure that, there's a lot of strategizing involved with the creditors, because you can directly notify a creditor that you think you know about and say, hey, we've got this probate going on. If you think you have a claim, you have 60 days to let us know. So that cuts down the amount of time they have to issue their bill. The issue is like medical facilities, especially, sometimes it's like months before you get those bills. So,
all right.
Yeah.
We got more coming up. We're going to have a hot tub follow-up. Ask Aaron to hang on, because I think Deputy D did a great job on this one. Water Pros has the best water systems for your whole house at just $3,600. You have never seen systems this good, this low a price. Directly fully installed. Waterpros.net. That's for water softening. And get this, reverse osmosis, the best drinking water you can have. Never buy bottled water again. The combo, $3,600. If you want just one of them, $1,800. It's a steal, I'm telling you. 303-862-5554.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
I'm not going to have to, right? I mean, like I say, that's
Here's a look at the roads out there right now. Eastbound C470 is closed between Alameda and Morrison Road due to a grass fire, with stopped traffic from I-70. There's a minor crash off to the right shoulder on westbound I-70 at Federal. Slow traffic on southbound I-25 from Dacono to Erie Parkway. And that gas line has been capped on westbound Main Street in Parker. Excel crews are still on the scene and lanes are still closed.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Tired of overpriced blinds? Blindster makes custom blinds simple and affordable. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big. No retail store markups, just custom blinds guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, Marc Mager and I have been together for many years. I've been on the radio for 50 years, 45 in Denver. He's been, I think, with me 25 years or more. Here's the bottom line. We believe in radio. We have personally, through our radio show and other radio, have built businesses. We have seen them flourish and grow. Marc Mager is somewhat of a genius of picking out the places where you should run your radio. And I love endorsing great companies. Why? Because we believe in helping great businesses grow. Marc and I have been doing this for years. And I want you to check this website out to find out more about making radio part of your advertising budget. Do you know stats still show that the spoken word is one of the most popular forms of media. Yes, even beyond social media. Turn to radio.com. Why don't you investigate it? If you're in business, we can find a budget that will suit you. Turn to radio.com.
Summer storms can spell this.
Now, I just hope they don't think tune to radio, because I said turn, but I mean, maybe they won't. Mark, do you like your blue color? Is it pretty cool?
Yeah, I love it. Why?
I'm just looking at something that's blue like that.
Oh, what is it?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a G-Wagon.
You afraid I'll laugh at you?
Well, because I missed the boat. That's all. I just missed the boat.
Oh, my God. I got to read these fees off, dude.
You got to what?
I got to read these fees when you register a vehicle now. You won't believe
Oh, no,
this.
man. I know it. It's crazy. It is fucking crazy. No, you're right. You're right. I think I've checked him out, Mark, because I just did my son's.
I wonder what county this is.
And that park fee they automatically put on there unless you opt out.
Jefferson. It's really amazing. I'm going to read these when we come back. Oh, no, we got a couple calls.
Okay.
Is that a new hot tub follow-up?
No, it's the one he did, but he wants to tell her and see what she says.
God, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing how many fees.
right, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's go to Aaron. Aaron, you know, the hot tub, I don't know if you heard what Deputy D did, but I'll let him take it over. Deputy D, go ahead.
Hey, Aaron, I spoke with David from the hot tub company a couple of days ago.
Awesome.
Yeah, and so look, there's some data points that there's disagreement on between the two of you. He feels that you actually ended up paying $1,200 plus approximately a $500 tip to the installation.
Do you remember making a tip?
Oh, yeah. So I did actually do that when he brought the second hot tub. And then the additional $400 is what I paid the third hot tub company, the hot tub.
Okay,
for
but
moving it.
whatever
So
you
that
paid, whatever you paid to the second hot tub company is completely irrelevant to this matter at hand. So here are the numbers that Dave and I discussed. He feels that you paid $1,200 plus the tip. And what he'd like to do is come back, remove that old junky hot tub that you had kind of set aside that you eventually replaced with another company, and he'll refund you $700 in cash. That was kind of like the midway point that we agreed to. And of course, you're not bound by that, but I think it's kind of a miracle.
That's what he offered.
That's
we thought that was just to get get the matter settled. That might be a good deal.
I'm comfortable with that if we can make him follow through.
All right.
Give a call and get this done, and then tell us if anything went wrong.
And thank goodness I get to use my dinger for the first time this week.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Okay, now let's go to Larry. What's going on with you, Larry?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, Larry.
I was looking for some guidance. I hired a contractor back in September to do some epoxy coating on an exterior deck. It was about 3,500 square feet of decking. He came in, real nice guy, did an okay job. It was pretty sloppy as far as dripping all over the edges, onto the driveway below. There's just epoxy and flake everywhere. I guess long story short, it's peeling up now. It's totally failing. I talked to the guy probably 3 or 4 months ago. He said he would come out and get it taken care of under the warranty.
Now, when did you have it done, Larry?
In September.
Okay, now here's what I need to know. Did you get any kind of warranty in writing?
Yeah, so that's all on the estimate that he had sent over, and it carries a 1-year warranty. I don't know if he's dragging his feet and avoiding trying to, reach that.
How long is the warranty?
It's supposed to be for a year.
Okay. And he says he's going to take care of it.
He did months ago, yeah, but now, I'm friends with the guy on Facebook, so I send him messages that way, emails, text messages, phone calls, nothing. I get nothing back. And so I had other, friends of mine reach out to him, his business page via Facebook.
Yeah.
And they get an immediate response. So I know he's definitely dodging me at this point. I just
who is he? What's the name of the contractor?
Iron Cross Coatings.
The
name of the contractor.
Iron Cross Coatings.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, we can have somebody probably call him for you to see if we can get through. Do you think he's dodging you on purpose, or do you think he's busy? What do you think? Is he a good guy?
Oh, he seemed like a nice guy, but at this point, I know he's dodged me on purpose. I've sent probably 50 different ways of reaching out, whether that's email, text message, phone calls. I got no response, and then the first message that a buddy of mine sent him on his business page through Facebook, he got a response within a matter of minutes. So.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, and same with the text message too. Like I've had different.
How bad is it failing, by the way? How bad is it failing?
It's horrible. It's bad. Like it's peeling up everywhere. I didn't know. my thing is I know epoxy usually goes on garage floors, great. We have a deck up top we plywood the whole surface solid, and I got a hold of a few different companies and had them come out and look, and he was the only company that felt comfortable doing it. I talked to him about the chances of anything with the freezing and
I'll tell you what, I can't believe he agreed to do plywood. I'm serious. Even exterior plywood, putting an epoxy coating on it is only going to help a little. What happens to the underside of it? If moisture gets up in there, it's going to fail. Is the underside epoxy too?
So the underside, it's above a garage. So there's no elements up underneath there. It's a heated garage on both sides of the 4-car garage, 2 on each side. And that's where it's kind of like a rooftop deck, if you can imagine it that way.
I get you. And it's plywood, and he did over the plywood. How is it failing? Is it chipping in big chunks or what?
That, and then there's also huge, like 30-foot cracks throughout the whole thing, and it started cracking, and now the cracks are peeling up. Like you can go there and just lift it up by hand, and it'll peel right off like a bad paint job, So I'm just worried about long-term damage because there's drywall up underneath there. So as soon as the elements with the rain we've been getting, reach through, it looks like he laid down some type of taped membrane. So that's the only thing keeping the rain out right now at this point.
Listen, man, I think it was doomed to fail. I want to get one of our experts on to talk about this, Garage Gurus. Axe.
That'd be great.
We may have to bring this back tomorrow. In fact, we will. Let's get their opinion on it. Meanwhile, Axe, ask Larry to send us some pics, okay? And then we will bring this up tomorrow with Garage Gurus. Philip with Tava Waters. We have to take this break. We got more. We'll do it right after this. We'll take this break. AppleAir.com. That's air with an E. Family owned and operated since 1988. Great service, great warranty, great prices, and good people. All family owned and operated. The sons, the father, the wife. AppleAir.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads out there right now. Eastbound C470 is closed between Alameda and Morrison Road due to a grass fire with stopped traffic from I-70. There's a minor crash off to the right shoulder on westbound I-70 at Federal. Slow traffic on southbound I-25 from Dacono to Erie Parkway. And that gas line has been capped on westbound Main Street in Parker. Excel crews are still on the scene and lanes are still closed.
This report is sponsored by the Blizzard Double Flip Deal at Dairy Queen. The only thing better than grabbing a Blizzard treat on a warm sunny day would be snagging a second one for just 99 cents with the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. It's buy one Blizzard treat, get another one for just 99 cents only when you order on the DQ app. DQ, happy tastes good. For limited time at participating U.S. locations.
Hey, John Fuller is a personal injury attorney. I hope you never need him, but the great news, you can call John at the first sign of trouble. If you're in an accident, you're wondering what to do. He'll answer all your questions without any obligation. But here's what's great. If you want to use John, he can get started on your case to get you back to where you were before that accident, to get you repaid, to get you what you have coming. On the very first phone call, he can get started. That's right. He puts his staff to work immediately for you. 303-597-4500. Do it immediately, and you can get your case started. 303-597-4500. Or the website, callfuller.com. Hey, Frank Duran. I can't say enough about Frank. Honest to God, this guy, I'm just going to warn you. If you hire Frank Duran, the real estate man.com To do your listing, you're going to also have a friend for life. Frank Duran keeps in touch with all of his customers. They all love him. Do you know he doesn't have a long-term contract? So if he doesn't earn your trust every day, you can change. No one ever does. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He'll put your house in front of hundreds of thousands of people the first week because he does a lot of outbound marketing and he sells most of his own listings. And he lists it for a price that invites multiple offers. He sells for more money and quicker than the market. And he has stats to prove it. 303-920-1622. 920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Colorado, you don't want to.
Tava Waters, Philip.
Yeah, it's going to be a super quick follow-up.
Is that on Philip?
Philip versus Tava Waters Apartments.
I already know what the follow-up is.
How do you know?
Because I know you, and I know you're wrong. So I'm sure the follow-up is Dimitri's wrong.
Kind of like I was wrong about that audio clip that somebody dug up yesterday.
Oh, we asked YouTubers. They all agreed that was you. That was 100% poll.
And what's the word that you used to refer to the YouTubers collectively?
Morons.
Yeah. Mark, listen to more morons.
I'm just telling you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know
Unlike
you're telling
you,
me.
I trust their judgment and opinions.
Oh, I know you're telling me.
To
Mhm.
me, they're like the Supreme Court of YouTube.
Hey, thanks for that gasoline gift card yesterday. That more than made up for the...
Hey, how much was it?
I don't know. I haven't used it yet, but
Well,
it's...
okay.
But it's
Figure
gonna...
out how much it was.
Well, it's...
Because if it's over $5, I want it back.
hopefully it's enough to make up for the haircut appointment I missed and I have to pay for.
That's some barber you have.
Yep.
Is he Israeli?
I'm going to bring... yeah, you have to bring 2 checks next week.
That might have been Tom, actually.
What? Me what? What? How did I get involved?
Mm-hmm.
I would have never known they were Israeli if you didn't say it.
Oh. It may have been me. Yeah, right.
Zach, play it again. That does sound like Tom the more I hear it.
My God.
Is he Israeli? Yeah.
They put my God in front of it.
Wow.
That was I did say my God. Then he jumped in. Is he Israeli?
And the guy goes,
My God.
Is he Israeli?
The best part is that Mark forwarded the complaint as if it were...
The problem is, a lot of people say we sound alike anyway. And
you know what? The funniest part is the complaint calls out Martino.
I know.
And Mark ran with it. He distributed it all over the place. And it turned out it was
buried
him.
that complaint, never to be talked about.
Just feel free to ask me in the future, and I'll tell you what actually happened.
Is he Israeli?
So, Tom, I'll be off tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Coming back on Monday. So you have to eat pizza by yourself.
I may have. Hey, Mark, who's coming in for car day? Do you know?
I'd have to ask Suzanne. I don't know.
You going to the studio?
I don't know. I don't know who's coming in.
Okay.
If it was just Kevin, I'd probably ship him your way.
Bo wants to come in tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I got a guy. I just don't know what time he's coming in to possibly. I shouldn't say it on YouTube and all that. So.
I got a guy. Leave it to an Italian to have a guy.
Yeah, I got a guy. I know a guy.
Is he Israeli?
Yeah. Do you think Mike Johnson, is it Mike Johnson, the mayor? You think he's a good mayor? I think he's a joke. Hey, how did I get renewed for X? And why do I pay for X?
I have no idea why you pay for X.
Well, I don't pay for X.
Do you have Grok?
My receipt from X.
Do you have Grok? If you pay for grok, it's billed by X.
No, I don't. Honest to God, this says... Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's go to Philip. And Philip had an air conditioner that broke down, and the landlord brought out some portable units that don't work well. It's Tava Waters. What did you find out, Deputy D?
We just spoke with Philip, and it sounds like there's going to be very little time to get him on the air, but that very afternoon, after all of our phone calls and messages, they came and fixed his air conditioner that same day.
Oh, man! Yeah, that's the dinger for sure. Twice today. Remember, folks, don't forget Mackenzie Loss. That's 833-CO Plans. Thank you, guys.
Thanks. Have a good one. Thanks, Mark. Have a good one.